Guys, I did something really stupid, and I want to show you guys something. Like, I want to show you just how fucking stupid this is. I was messing around with Archon shards to see if I could like increase my my speed. I didn't realize how far Verona's speed would boost if you give her 5 yellow Taos. I thought I was just gonna be like a regular, like, nah, you're just gonna like have like a nice little boost and it's gonna like be manageable, right? No, turns out it's gonna suck. Hey, Vero, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. So you guys know how, you guys know what it's like when you bullet jump with a normal Warframe and it's like, alright, cool. This is without the passive, so I'm gonna turn off all my passives and stuff. I don't have them active right now, right? This is what my jump looks like without the passive active. With 5 yellow Archon shards. It's nutty. Like, what do you... And then add in the passive and you can like go across half the plane. Wild. I don't understand why they gave us so much jump, but I guess whatever, I'll take it. I'll take the absolute ludicrous amount of jump height. I know it's nothing compared to like what Zephyr and the others can do, but it's nice to have. Because Zephyr's abilities and jump height don't withstand inside of like, fuck, what's the name of it? What are they called? Like locations. So like for example, like the jump height and stuff actually stays, even though like since it's an Archon shard, your jump height stays. So like I hit the ceiling instantly. It's great. Hold on, let me go see if I can find a spot where I can actually jump like super high. That isn't like inside of an actual mission. Yeah, I found out Archon shards actually affect your Warframes. Inside of like lobbies and stuff that aren't actual missions. So if you want to have like a really quick way of getting around different like areas, it's like say you want to go talk to like the Void Trader and stuff, it's actually really nice because you can actually just move around super quickly. I've actually been running into a bit of an issue where a lot of my Warframes are actually slowing me down rather than speeding up, and like it's really annoying to have to go through and actually like walk around and shit. So I just decided, you know, fuck it, we're just gonna make it so I can just jump everywhere. Whee! Off we go! Yeah. What? That's good. It's good to hear, Alpha. Also, welcome, Glazed. Welcome. Welcome to the shenanigans here. I actually need to go through and make sure that I can work on getting our weeklies done, though. Out of all the stuff that can be done. Oh, by the way, Borrow is here, but I wouldn't worry. Did I not grab this? I thought I grabbed this already. Huh. There's a weapon that you guys can grab for Borrow, by the way. The Prisma Angstrom. So if you guys are looking for like a decent weapon to go and grab, the Prisma Angstrom would actually be really good, as well as the Zylok. It's mostly just for MR, as well as the Metro Detron. So, Mero Detron, sorry. So there's 3 weapons that you can get for free through, well, I guess quote unquote for free through Borrow this week, for being able to go through and actually increase your MR. Actually, no, there's actually 4. The fuck? What is this one doing here? Huh, I guess there's 4. Sorry. So you can get 4 free weapons towards it. Do I need the Prisma Obex? I don't think so. I think I already got the Prisma Obex. There's only a couple weapons. There's only 1 Prisma weapon I'm missing now. Let me go grab it really quick. Hold on. Or let me go grab my little list here. Because if you guys don't know, you can use your codex to keep up with all the weapons that you have. So I have, I'm missing the 2 prime weapons here. I'm missing these 2. I'm missing this melee, as well as... Where's the other one? I'm missing this melee as well. I've already got this one. I'm missing the Prisma Graketa. That's the one I'm missing. I also need to get the Kuva Seer and the Kuva Sobek, and then I'm done every other weapon that was pre this update. Except for the fucking Detron. But, I'm gonna be real with you, I'm just gonna put the Detron on the back burner as far off into the back burner as I can, because I'm not doing that grind. I'm sorry. I was wondering buy slots for the prime weapon, but I'm rank 13, not 14. What does that mean? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean like it's MR locked? Don't worry about being MR locked. You can also you can still have the weapons in your inventory, you just can't use them. I think. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure you can do that. Or at least you can still make them and have them inside of your craft. No, I think you can have them in your foundry. No, I think it actually stops you from crafting in your foundry, doesn't it? No, I don't think you can have it. Wait, does it? Wait, does it not let you buy it? If you're under a certain MR? Really? Oh, that would suck so much. Like that would be so bad. Oh Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. No. This is why I like grinded out my MR to get to MR 26 as quick as I could, just so I didn't have to deal with bullshit. That was literally the only reason why I sped ran all of my MR, by the way, is so I could just like immediately get rid of it. But yeah, this is all I have left to grind in the game, by the way. I'm down to these little things on the bottom here. These 5 rows. Everything else in the game is done for me. I still need to do my void rig and my... You're done, and why the fuck are... There's an invisible weapon here, and I don't know what invisible weapon's supposed to be there. We're going to ignore it, though. I do need to go finish off my Bone Widow, as well as the other ones. The Hewwo, I'm gonna not grab until the next update, because I'm gonna have to go through and watch a stream, and as we all know, I don't touch streams, so we're good. You can buy them or craft them if you're under the master rig. Oh, shit. Oh, that's so bad. No. Oh, no, that's kind of sucky. Kind of wish that wasn't the case, but I guess that's just how we do things, I guess. Man, that sucks. That's some bullshit. Man, I really wish they would just let you have it in your inventory, but you couldn't use it until you're the MR for it. So what you could do is you could just go through and have all the weapons in your inventory and slowly but surely grow your inventory of weapons and stuff, and then once you get the MR, you can just like use it instantly. That'd be so cool. But I can also understand why they didn't do that, because it'd be incredibly annoying to go through and actually have to like set up the quality control for that in your inventory, because then you'd have to like set up a locking mechanism based on level and whatnot, and that's gonna suck to have to do. But then again, I wonder if that would actually be that bad. It would only like what, take 3 hours or so? Oh, I guess it would take a couple days, maybe like a week or so. Oh god, I might have to actually reduce my Archon shards. Oh shit, I might actually have to go through and nuke my Archon charts after this. Shit, I didn't realize it was gonna be this good. Whoops. Oh wait, no, shit, I went into the wrong place. Uh-oh, I used the wrong Warframe for this. Whoopsie daisy. Hey guys. I'm just messing around with the Archon shards, seeing how good they are for the different things I'm up to. Turns out they're pretty good. Turns out Archon shards are pretty decent for parkour velocity. Just, there's a problem when you start doing parkour velocity though, is you start going a little too fast. Whoops. Jesus Christ. Okay, so work towards getting this site real quick. Though, I will not lie, it's actually kind of nice though, because I can almost do this decently? Yeah, I can almost do this kind of decently though. This is without this is without any speed boost, by the way. If I were to give Verona's 4 times jump speed and stuff, it would be nutty. Like, actually nutty. Also, I'm so mad that I can't use my ciphers for this. Like, what do you mean you're gonna go through and, like, get rid of all of my... I need my armor back. That's it. We're gonna go get my armor back. That's what we're doing. After this mission, I'm getting my armor back. I don't care. Am I dead? That might be GG's. Hold on. Hold on. Yo, could you, like, not, please? Nope, I'm dead. Oh, that's GG's. Alright, cool. Whatever. Just get out of here so I can go fix my armor. Yeah, it turns out armor is actually kind of needed. I did not realize that. Use a hacking mode for Archon Hunt. I hate doing those hacks. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, there's also the Parazon mod that lets you auto hack as well. I just don't use it because it's just not... Honestly, I probably could actually. If I'm gonna go do the Parazon hacking shenanigans, I could probably do it pretty easily, actually. I'm gonna grab my Archon shards. Yeah, this is a little overkill, not gonna lie. Just a little. yeah, just give me my armor back. Thank you. Yeah, if you want to, feel free. You should have me friended, don't you? If I'm not mistaken. Oh god, that's right, because you have to do it on console too. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, console suffers heavily when it comes to doing hacks and stuff. Unfortunately, there's no like real way around that. Maybe there might actually be a way around it. I don't know entirely what the like. I guess there are like. Why the fuck do I have 1,400 of you? What am I doing with 1,004? Oh, never mind. Ignore me. Cascades give you a lot, and I mean a metric fuck ton of like an actual metric fuck ton of stuff. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about it so much. Lanthorns specifically, yeah, they give you a lot. There you go. Oh, you play on laptop. That's not bad. I mean, when I first started playing, I was playing on a laptop that didn't even have a GPU. It was old. Hey guys. Yeah, it was cursed. Actually cursed. Yeah, one time. Do I have you added? Or yeah, I do have you added. Okay, cool. Let's just bring you guys in really quick. There you go. Yeah, no, I fully understand the pain of having to go through and be like, alright, cool, we're just gonna suffer, but no, yeah, makes sense. Ah, Jesus. Though be careful if you're running a Warframe on a laptop. Just know that if you are, please make sure that you cool down your laptop. I have, oh, you couldn't join right away. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's right, because you need to be in a lobby for, I keep on forgetting about that. You actually have to be in a lobby for you to actually go through and actually, like, have people join. Before we start, does anybody else want to join? Because if anybody else wants to join, I can carry for most of it, if not the entire thing. So if you guys want like a free Archon shard, feel free. Yeah, then feel free to join, guys. Yeah. Just get in here. Guys, just get in here. Okay, well, no, you're not gonna get in. Okay, but we'll just take it as nobody, okay? We'll take it as you guys don't want to join. Alright, cool. Sounds good. I won't be here tomorrow though, because I'm gonna be going to the zoo with my dad and my little brothers, and then we're gonna be going and selling some of my Pokemon cards after that. Well, yeah, it's because you don't play Spinos. You don't play a Warframe, or you have an account, but you haven't played in years. So, yeah. So I'm gonna be going through tomorrow to sell some of my Pokemon cards and stuff. I'm hoping to get a decent price for them, but knowing some stuff, I might not be able to. Jesus Christ. Let's just hope that I can sell them for a decent price. What? Fellow registered user? What the fuck is it? Wait, hold on. What's a registered user? Exactly. What's a registered user? Is there like a... Oh, crap. Don't get stuck out there. There you go. Just setting ourselves free. I wonder if... No. I'll just go to Seaside really quick. Oh man, I really wish you could actually bullet jump with Ivara, because her main weak point is the fact that if she gets hit by anything, she just freaking dies. Straight up. Oh, hi. Oh, you are in here. The fuck? Huh? I thought you weren't gonna join. The fuck are you doing in the... Jesus Christ. Alright, fine. Whatever, I guess. Jesus Christ. Actually, you know what? Let's just use my operator. Let's just move around with my operator. I swear to God, this is gonna be so much less painful than using my Uvara. Jesus Christ. Oh, God damn it. Not again. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna go this way, and then off we go. There we go. I genuinely wonder if there's like a... Oh, and you guys are already here. You guys beat me to the objective. This is fantastic. You know, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This feels so weird. No. God damn it. Oh, did you guys already get Seaside done? Yeah, you guys already finished Seaside. God damn it. No. Oh, no. Wait, A-Site hasn't been done yet? Wait, did every one of us just skip A-Site? Oh, God. Oh, no. I think every one of us just skipped A-Site completely. Whoops. Hey, guys on B-Site? You have 5 seconds. Okay, thank God. Oh man, I'm so glad that I went through and actually got my my Guando set up for like Steel Path, because I can actually sit around and do something. It's so nice. I can actually like melee, like my buzzsaw my way through enemies. It's great. Also, I should not have brought Ivara. This was a mistake. This is a problem. A mistake. Shit. Orders hack air support will pause the wipe for spy. Wait, actually? Oh, yo! I didn't realize you could actually pause the wipe for the spy bolts. That's kind of cool. I just built my my Verona to be fast enough so I didn't have to deal with and the timer for rescue missions. Okay, so the timer for rescue missions kind of makes sense. No, actually it doesn't, because the timer for those just means execution. Wait, that's so weird though. Wait, what do you mean you can pause an execution that's already in progress? Huh? And this is what we call weird. This is some interesting shenanigans. Fair enough. I didn't know that you could actually do that, but that's kind of cool. It's pretty chill. Oh, you know what we should do? Came here for first aid. What? I'm so sorry, Winter, but I'm not going to be going through and I'm not going to be playing Star Citizen anymore. I'm so sorry, Winter. I've permanently taken Star Citizen off the roster of things that I'll be playing on stream. Uh, Well, you gotta remember the reason. Well, so Star Citizen would be fantastic if they didn't put $1 billion into the game and it wasn't non-functional. So so if, for those who don't know, there's been over $1.5 billion USD put into Star Citizen, and the game is barely functional as a product demo, not even as a game. And the reason why I say this is because back when I was playing with some friends and stuff, we had issues like where we couldn't touch our ship anymore, our inventories were deleting themselves, we would just randomly lose our ships due to bullshit, we'd end up teleporting into planets and our ships would just like explode and die. We'd lose all of our cargo randomly, missions just wouldn't work, enemies wouldn't spawn so the missions couldn't progress. And this was like every half hour to 20 minutes that this would happen. Sometimes, just sometimes, we'd get lucky and we'd be able to go 45 minutes without it happening. But then it would require us to do another 3 hours of prep just to do that 20-minute thing, and then it happened again, every single fucking time. And they put over $1.5 billion USD into the game. So, until Star Citizen goes through and actually fucking fixes their game, I'm not touching it. I do not give a fuck. It's a fantastic product demo, and would be fantastic as something where if they actually focused and did what the work that they needed to do to get it working would be fantastic. But it's not functional right now, and unfortunately it doesn't work as a game that you can actually play. And as far as I'm concerned, it's done maliciously. And done purposely to force people to pay for the ships that you could just buy instead. That was also, we've already got confirmation that that was the during the last wipe, that was their reasoning for doing the wipe as well, is that they just wanted to be able to market more ships so that people pay them more money. And so, yeah, as much as I love the tech that they have in Star Citizen, I love the dream that they have, but unfortunately, it's a grift. It's not a scam because technically they are actually producing what they are saying they're producing, but it is definitely a grift, in the sense of they just are not delivering the product that they want to that they are selling. That is what I'm getting at here. Is all they're basically saying they're gonna do something and then just don't do it, which is unfortunate. But welcome to Star Citizen, I guess. Where's our shows? Hence why I much prefer Warframe, because they actually stick to their values. Oh, by the way, are you running for PC? Don't get me wrong, was problems when I was having many issues you have. Main reason for the last one is because they finally fixed all the duping. Oh, no, they didn't fix any of the duping. There was no confirmation on them actually fixing it. And the reason why we know this is because there was already people with trillions in the game, like a day after. Like it was pretty much immediate and pretty apparent that they hadn't gone through and fixed any of it. They were just doing it specifically for the marketing. I can't remember the name of it, but you know the last event where they were going to go through and like, where they introduced like a whole bunch of new ships and stuff for the different like marketing ships that they're going to introduce into the game and whatnot. They made the wipe like a day beforehand and then put the update out, and the game was unplayable after that update. And I know that a lot of people are saying, oh yes, they fixed the duping. No, they have not. Actually, there's only one thing I actually managed to find that they fixed. Inside of Onyx facilities, when there's, you know that door at the very end of an Onyx facility before you get to the, so you know the door at the Onyx facilities when you get to the very end of it where you have to enter a code to get through the door, right? That door was never functional. The entire 2 years that I was playing the game, it was never functional. Now, after the last update, it actually worked. And that was the only thing I saw that they actually managed to fix in the last update, which is interesting considering that everything else in the game got broken. For the record, I do love Star Citizen and what it could be. I just have no interest in playing it. And also, if my PC is having issues, Winter, then I can't even imagine what other people are having. Because I have a PC that is equivalently I have a GPU that's one step below a 4090, and I have one of the best CPUs, and I've got some of the best RAM on the market. Like, my PC is one of the best PCs that you can build for gaming, and if I'm having issues, if I have issues in the game, and I can't play the game effectively, I can't even imagine what other people are dealing with. Because, like, It was bad, like really bad. Oh, by the way, if you guys ever touch Star Citizen, never touch the party system at all. We did some extensive testing between going through and doing mining and like a bunch of the other like gameplay loops within the game. We did like an insane amount of testing, and we found out that consistently the party system would just destroy the game. Unfortunately, most, if not all, the bugs that we were running into were tied to the party system in some way, shape, or form. Like the issue that we were running into, like the whatchamacallits here. So like for example, the issue where we were going through and having an issue where we couldn't touch ships and whatnot, that would actually unironically be tied only to the party system, and we did testing to figure this one out. It was interesting to say the least. Also, here's a little bit of an interesting thing that I figured out about the way that Star Citizen works and why there's quite a bit of issues. I figured out that based on it performs better the more money you put into the game. It's weird. So there's a direct correlation. This is not something where it's like a crackpot theory or anything. I've actually talked to quite a few people that have like put a crap ton of money into the game and bought a crap ton of ships and whatnot. And versus people like me who have only paid for the starter edition. There's a direct correlation to how much money you spend on the game versus how well it functions. And I swear to God, it's a thing. So if you go through and say like you spend like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, which is actually a very low amount in Star Citizen. I know this is ridiculous, but that's a very low amount to spend in the game comparatively to what there is. Like there's things that you can spend like 42,000 or 30,000 in the game and whatnot. It's wild the amount of money that you can spend in the game. Of actual real world USD to actually go through and do stuff. Is where there's actually a direct correlation to how well the game performs to how much you've actually spent in the game. So a lot of the times when you go through and see a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, we're not having that many issues, and then you ask them how much they've spent on the game, and it's usually over 3,000 to 4,000, and then sometimes I've met people that are like in the 10,000 to 12,000 range spent on Star Citizen, and they just have no issues. And it's interesting, to say the least, that there happens to be a correlation between that. And I'm not saying that it's a direct thing, but it just seems to be a thing. But yeah, it's definitely one of those ones that I'd be careful with if you're gonna go touch Star Citizen. No, I straight up, as much as people might disagree with me on that one, I can't for the life of me not see it that way because of just how insane the splits are in terms of the game. It's probably less there is no issues and that they don't have issues. You can say the tile set for corporation. What? Yeah. But for the record, I won't be touching Star Citizen for anything, for any reason whatsoever in the future, because there's no reason for me to. Honestly, I would have more, at this point, I would have more fun building my own version of Star Citizen, which wouldn't be difficult, by the way. The only difficult part about Star Citizen would be setting up the server meshing, which you don't necessarily need, because server meshing in itself is cool tech, but it's where most of their issues are coming from. Outside of that, Star Citizen is a surprisingly simple game. Or at least the way to build the game is surprisingly simple. The only reason that the game looks complex is because of how nice it looks. And it's mostly sold based on how it looks, rather than the actual mechanics in the game. And I know that a lot of people might fight me on that, but if you actually look into the mechanics that are built in the game, and then you look at other games, it's basically the GTA of space games. Ow! It's the truth though. It's effectively just this GTA of space games. It looks pretty, but there's really nothing to do. Outside of pay the game for more stuff to do. Unfortunately. The screen while landing on a planet is hard, Bethesda couldn't have. Well, yeah, it's because it's fucking Bethesda. Okay? Let's be real here. That's because it's fucking Bethesda. And as we know, AAA companies don't put in effort into their games, so let's be real here. And what would 1.5 billion be considered? Quadruple A? Quintuple A? I don't know what Project Silverfish is, I'm sorry. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Star Citizen and CIG would work perfectly with Bethesda. They're selling DLCs to fix the bugs that they have in the game. And like, they have the equivocal nature of saying, oh, it just works. Fantastic. But yeah, no, that's the reason I won't be touching Star Citizen. If they ever go through and actually decide to fix the game and they actually go through and get it functional, I will 100% play playing it again. But otherwise, no, I won't be touching it ever again. I'm sorry to say. It's the same thing with War Thunder, except that War Thunder needs an actual proper moderation system, and actually to care about their to care about their community. Until that day, I won't be touching it. DCS? I haven't had a chance to actually do that. I've been focused on too much on work in the behind the scenes, so I haven't actually been had a chance. Okay, you gotta remember, Brick, outside of stream, I don't play games. Like, I very rarely will touch a game outside of stream because I'm usually working on stuff. I don't really do anything outside of stream, so unfortunately it's either napping or working. So DCS is there. I have it downloaded, I think. I think I have it downloaded? Hold on, do I? DCS? Yeah, I have it downloaded, but I just haven't done anything there. No, I don't know what Project Silverfish is. What is it? Wait, hold on. First, is it TOS? Or am I gonna get TOS for asking what Project Silverfish is? Or is it okay? Is it like an okay game to, or okay thing to talk about? Like I won't get TOS. Because, I don't know. Sometimes the shit I've got, like, I'm too used to the War Thunder community, man. I gotta... I'm just gonna sit here. But yeah, what's Project Silverfish? Or should I look it up? Actually, maybe I should look it up. Maybe I should look it up. Hold on. Let me go look this up really quick. Because maybe you have mentioned it. Because you gotta okay, here's another thing about me streaming. When I stream, I have like memory that is only on stream. The second I sit like hit end stream, wiped. Completely. So I can just go on with my day, like it's completely normal. For me at least. So like I go from like anything I talk about on stream, I probably will not remember after stream. Probably. So that's why I ask people to nudge me or like annoy the shit out of me if I'm Silverfish. If I'm ever like saying I'm gonna do something, and then I forget to do it, is because it happens way too often. No. The thing that I have specifically that I can actually tell you what it is, but I'd rather not get into it right now. What is Project? No, I don't think you've ever mentioned this before. What is this? Is it a game? Well, I'm assuming it's a game. I'm assuming this is a game. Wait, is it similar to Oh, actually, I think I know what it might be similar to. It's a horror game, so I probably won't end up playing it just because, well, horror and horror and me don't mix well. I'm either extremely bored or it's not a good time for me. So I don't usually touch horror. But it kind of reminds me similar to what the recent Gaijin release was. I can't remember the name of it though, but there's a recent release from Gaijin that's a extraction shooter that seems similar to it. Because if it is an extraction shooter, then yeah, that would make sense for what it is. So when it comes down to a lot of shit, it's a whole thing. It's a whole situation. It's a whole situation. Where's the shoppers? I wonder if... No, it doesn't really matter. Oh, hi boss. There you are. It's not an extraction shooter, more of a survival shooter. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Fair enough. It's kinda cool. It's pretty chill. Oh my god. But yeah, I tend to steer very clear of anything that's horror related in any way, shape or form. Warframe's actually the closest game that I play nowadays that's closest to horror. Though, if you guys ever see me play Alien Isolation, I don't consider that horror, I consider it comedy. I don't want to get into why though. Jesus Christ. I played a bit of Stalker, but I've never gotten too deep into playing Stalker. Ooh, Tower Forge. Another yellow Tower Forge. Oh! Wait, did we just get 3 fully built form out of that? Excuse me? The fuck? That can be a thing? That has to be a bug. There's no way that they're gonna give us 3 fully built format out of... Is that actually a part of the loot pool? There's no way that's a part of the loot pool, right? No, it is! What the fuck? Actually? I've never managed to actually get the 3 format out of that before. That's actually really, really cool. But, you know, I've played Stalker 2, I think? Which Stalker have I played? Stalker. Oh god, am I gonna have to do the thing? Stop. I know I've played it. Oh, no, it's on my Game Pass, that's why. And then I just haven't played it since. Forgot about that. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I got about, I think it was like 6 hours into Stalker 2, I think. Yeah, I think it was about 6 hours into Stalker 2. But I never actually got too far into it, so I'm not entirely sure the lore or the implications of like different things and stuff. So I'm not entirely sure, I'm sorry to say. Nightwave, I don't think I need to worry about Nightwave too much. What I do need to do though is I need to go through and do EDA and ETA. And I don't know if you guys want to join me for EDA and ETA, because I'm gonna be, yeah, they're pretty high level and pretty difficult to say the least. But yeah, it should be fine. I wonder, I do wonder though if indie games are eventually going to be a thing where we'll be able to go through and see indie games start succeeding a lot more than AAA studios, because at this point we're looking at like larger studios and stuff where they're just failing to deliver anything really. Yeah, if you want to join, feel free. I'm gonna be doing ETA and EDA, so if you guys want to join, feel free. So one thing I'm kind of curious about is like whether or not we're gonna end up getting like because it would be so nice to see like indie studios start doing better than AAA. Like I know it's already happening to a degree, but it'd be nice to see it happen a lot more. Shaku? Ah, crap. How do I spell this again? Shaku. That's why. Shaku. What? Bursted in the rotation? Oh, so you're chilling. Shaku. One thing that I am kind of curious about is like what's gonna end up happening when GTA 6 finally releases, because I'm genuinely curious if it'll actually be playable on release, because it'd be really funny after 15 years of development it's not playable. It'd be so funny. It'd be like it'd be like fucking I don't know, the second coming of Christ at that point. Hold on, where's our stuff say? It's just gonna be funny to see, to say the least. What? I don't know, man. I played GTA 5 and I've played GTA 6, or I've played GTA 5 and whatnot, but I'm not a fan of GTA, or GTA is like a series. So I'm not entirely sure. To me, I just find it funny because people are like losing their minds over it, and it's like, huh. It's a product demo. Or a tech demo, guys. Why are you guys losing your minds over it? Oh yeah, people have been stating the Project Silverfish should have been. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of, when you're gonna go take a look at like IPs, especially games like Stalker, there's gonna be a lot of things that are gonna stop the developers from actually making it what they wanted it to be. Like I know that there was, I can't remember the name of it, but there's a, crap, what was the name of it? There's a lot of devs that end up leaving AAA companies to go make the games they wanted to make, basically as a TLDR. Also, who wanted to join for the, Exalted, get in here! That, or if you need my, here, hold on. I do. There you go. There's my IGN if you need it. There you go. Where's our shops? Well, you gotta remember, Rick, that GTA 5 wasn't a single player game, it was a multiplayer game. That just happened to have a single player game attached to it. Usually it's the other way around, like for example, Halo, for example, is mostly just a single player game that happens to have a multiplayer mode to it, but like, or at least the more modern version of Halo, that is the case. But like, as it stands, like, yeah. Which is interesting that they're releasing it single player and not multiplayer. Well, yeah, well, that's why I said with the more modern, well, Halo Infinite was a bit of a, Halo Infinite was a shit show, to say the least. And I'm gonna be real with you, a lot of people don't even consider Infinite a Halo game. So like when it comes down to it, it's not even, it's a whole thing. I have the second to last. I just wanted to do, oh, got you. That's fair enough. Okay, let's do begin research. There you go. Let's just hope that I can actually do this with my Titania and not have to deal with like losing my fucking mind. Just really quick here. Alright, just ready up when you're ready. Runtime. Just so we don't need to worry. I'm just gonna use my Titania because my Titania is built for level cap, so it should be fine. Oh, nice one, Tim's. Nice one. But yeah, should be fine. I wonder if nah, I should be fine. Should be okay. There's gonna be definitely a couple interesting things about it because, like, for example, there's gonna be two sides of the coin. So like, there's like one side of it for GTA 6's release specifically, where like we're seeing people go through and pre-order. Like, I think somebody pre-ordered 200 copies of the digital edition to try and scalp with, which is funny that their logic to doing that is that they're gonna go through and buy 200 copies of the or was it 2,000? I don't know. It was like some ludicrous number of the copies and whatnot of the digital edition, saying, oh, when they start stopping, when they start like limiting orders and stuff, they're gonna just try and sell it for a higher price. It's a digital, or sorry, when they start running out of stock. The problem is it's digital. There is no running out of stock for a digital thing. But it's still interesting to see the different like things that are going on with GTA 6's release, because it's starting to become like that one of those releases that's overhyped to a degree that's going to be interesting to see just how it develops, I guess. Like, I won't personally be able to buy it because the starting edition for me is 130 Canadian, around there. That, and then the freaking the deluxe edition, the edition that you need to get to be able to actually like use all the other stuff for the game is like, I don't know, 150 Canadian or something nutty. It's wild. So like, it's one of those ones where like, personally, it's way outside of my budget. We're talking like considerably outside my budget. Like, that's not going to be something I can afford ever. But it's definitely something that's going to be interesting to see just how that develops, I guess. And why are you, wait, hold on, why are you immune? Wait. Wait. Oh, they have status immunity. Shit. Or they're immune to anything but that. Oh, that's annoying. That's unfortunate. Wait, you lied badly? Is it bad or no, you're back. Okay, cool. We're good. At least, yeah, so I'm host, so we should be fine there. At least we're not gonna have to worry about dealing with Switch players and whatnot. So I'm host, so we're good there. Ah, shit, I brought the wrong whoops, I brought the wrong build. Hold on, I'm gonna pull this out really quick. Hold on, I'm gonna pull this out. Yeah, I gotta bring us to the base of operations. I brought the wrong build. Sorry guys, brought the wrong build. I brought one that had silence, not Zada's Whisper, which is, I don't know if you guys know this, but it's a whole thing of a dig, if you guys have never seen it. Jesus Christ, silence is great if you're gonna go through and do thumper grinding. That's why I have this build, is specifically for thumper grinding. But then I have decided to go through and do that. I need Zada's Whisper. Zada's Whisper. I really do need to go make a second, I really do need to make a second version of, like another Titania Prime. Just so I can be like fully set up for, having my Titania be like ready and whatnot. Just so I can have two. One for thumper grinding, and the other one for doing steel path, or I guess level cap and whatnot. The only problem is I don't know. Actually no, I've got the right tools and stuff to put into it, so I've got the right stuff. Well, let's just make sure that I've got the right build here, because I did actually go through and set up two builds for this separately. Cunning Drift. No, we're good. This is the one that I want to do. Yeah, this is the one. We're okay. Actually, hold on. Do I have any Forma? I do have Omniforma. Yes. Omniforma.
If it's
There you go.
useful.
Alright, let's keep going. Alright, let's get runtime in here and then get the others ready. Sorry, I want to just make sure that I can actually carry. Or not carry per se, but actually do damage per se. Because I know that there's a whole situation where if I can't do damage, we're cooked. And I don't know if you guys saw that, but I was having a TTK of over 3 seconds, and we can't have that. That's not at that level, having a TTK of over 3 or 4 seconds is not acceptable when it comes to going through and killing enemies and whatnot. Okay, yeah, I'm ready. Begin research. There you go. This should be fun. So when you're going through and like getting to like higher and higher levels and stuff, and once you get to like level cap, you always want to have a TTK of under a second, because anything longer than a second is usually gonna kill you, like consistently. It's really bad actually. I know that seems a little nutty, but yeah, it's kind of required. And that goes for like large group of enemies or like whatever you're fighting. It has to be under a second. For bosses, it can be a little bit faster because, you know, bosses are bosses and sometimes they've got their own shenanigans going on and whatnot. But like, Yeah, there's a, that's not what I wanted to do. Come here. There's a whole thingy going on. There we go. Much better. Is that door not openable? Oh, other door. Other door. I see. Other door. Hello. There we go. See, that's what we like to see. That's a lot better. Jesus Christ. Oh god, I need to go through and actually set up my thing so I can actually do a bunch of status types and stuff. My TTK is still pretty low, or pretty slow. Man, one of these days. I don't know. Is there any other games, by the way, that are releasing this fall? Or is just everything not releasing this fall because GTA 6 is? Because like if GTA 6 is the only thing releasing this fall, it's gonna suck a little bit. Because it'd be nice if other things did release. Just so I could like hang out and do other stuffs. Okay. Because from what I understand, everybody's like, all the developers and stuff are completely avoiding anything that isn't like anything within the realm of like GTA 6's launch date and after it for like about a month from what I understand. Which is a little interesting, but fine, whatever I guess. It's just how things go. There is gonna be... I think it's September, right? September 22nd? Hold on. I think it's September 22nd, isn't it? Actually, is it even on Steam? Grand Theft Auto 5, but I don't think there's Grand Theft Auto 6. GTA 6. Yeah, I don't think... Wait, is GTA 6 not on Steam? Wait, GTA 6 isn't on Steam. Wait, where are they releasing GTA 6 then, if it's not on Steam? Hold up, what? I was gonna go look at the release date, but I guess it's not there. Interesting. Oh, it's not on PC. Oh. Wait, are they releasing it exclusively to console? Oh, and they just killed. Yeah, they just killed the entire. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was like, yeah, I was like kind of concerned there for a bit. I was gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna be on Steam and whatnot. So like nothing's gonna release on Steam. Oh no, never mind. It's PS only. Well, good news for us. We don't need to care then. All right, cool. That works, I guess. We don't have our operator form. Whoops. Yeah. No. As we've established this before, Kelshi, PlayStation's allergic to money, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. They're allergic to money. We already know this. PS only they did both wait, do you mean Xbox too? Also, when is Resynced gonna release? Wait, hold on. When's Resynced releasing? I need to know. When is Resynced releasing? And is it on PC? Because it's gotta be on PC, right? Oh, it's on PC. No, it's $80 though. Shit. Oh, it's a sad day. Oh, July 9th. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to afford that, but still pretty cool. Man. Sad. It's too bad that everything's like $80 to like $120 or like sometimes more expensive, and it's like, no, guys, give us something that's actually worth buying, man. Like, I love Black Flag. It's one of the few games that wasn't an MMO that I've 100%ed. And like, I'd love to be able to play it, but if it's $80, it's like, god damn it, it's not worth it then. Man. That's how it goes. Man, this Sag. Who the fuck? I hear that. Fucking, I hear that. Who the fuck? Wait, hold up. Oh, it's because I was listening to Steam. That's why. Leaving the page open for Steam is dangerous sometimes. But no, there's man, I really wish it was like not as expensive, because the standard for them going through and selling games for like, I don't know, like as much as they have, like $80 to $120 or so, around there is gonna definitely make things a bit more difficult for the majority of people, because they're outpricing their own audience in a lot of cases, which is really unfortunate. Like really, really, really unfortunate. Which kind of sucks, but it's how it goes, I guess. Especially considering that. Oh no! I don't know if you guys know this, but I know that a lot of people have been avoiding like seeing anything on Resynced because it's a remaster, right? So a lot of people don't think it's gonna be good. Resynced is just a copy paste of the original game, just with updated graphics, effectively. They've actually been releasing playtests to a lot of creators and stuff to be able to go through and show people what the game is actually going to be like before the release. Smart decision, by the way. And effectively what it's turned into is that it's basically just a remaster of the game, but they didn't change anything. They've shortened some of the parts that were people were like unanimously agreeing that was like super annoying. They've added actual quests for your crew members. They've added like mini quests everywhere. They've made the entire game fully accessible without needing to have any load zones. It's so cool. Yeah, and the no forced future bits. Holy shit. That is like, genuinely speaking, the most beautiful fucking change they could have made for the entire game. Like, hands down. Because it's made it so that if you don't want to deal with going into the future, you don't have to. And it's just, oh, so nice. Something I really wish they did for the other games. Because my god, is it needed for like some of the other games, because holy crap, is it annoying. Yeah. You do it through like black portals and stuff. It's pretty cool, and you can tell it's through the you can tell it's a portal that takes you to the Animus or out of the Animus, because it has the same look as the out of Animus or the Animus loading area, which is so cool. That and the no load zones. The fact that they managed to go through and have the entire game have no load zones is also really cool. They also went through and reduced the, you know, the escort times? So you know, like when you'd have to go through and you'd follow somebody and like you'd have to like listen to them and eavesdrop on them and whatnot? They reduced that, so you don't have to go through and do that for like 15 or 20 minutes now. It's like 5 or 6 at most. It's like nowhere near as bad as it used to be. They've also done, they've also reduced escort missions and stuff and made it so that it's a lot more like not as annoying to do. They also went through and redid and not rebuilt, but they expanded on the ship components and upgrading your ship and whatnot, which is also really cool. They didn't change fishing at all, so the way that you go do spear fishing and stuff is completely the same. Learned for the game, browsing YouTube shorts, and bam, Edward Kenway starts dying. Yeah. They actually did a really good job with the marketing of the game too. Unfortunately, a lot of people are still going to be pretty upset about it because, you know, it's a remaster of the original and it's not pure, but counterpoint, it's fantastic and they did a good job with it. Also, they took a couple notes out of Sea of Thieves as well, which is going to be really nice to see. Because the way that the waves in the ocean work is so cool. Well, you gotta remember, Ghost Fruit, is that remasters and remakes oftentimes ruin the games that they were a part of and what they went through and did with those games. So a lot of people tend to be, it's kind of like a lot of people tend to be very apprehensive towards them because of just how bad they've like removed, like how bad remasters and remakes have been in the past, which is a fair worry to have. But there are some good ones, like the remaster of Dark Souls 1 and 2. That they did, or is it the remaster of 1? I don't know. Did they ever do a remaster of Dark Souls 2? But I know that they did a remaster of Dark Souls 1 that's actually unanimously agreed that is better than the first one, which is funny but also really fun, really good. Granted, the first one was also the game studio's first ever make, wasn't it? Or like one of the first Souls-likes to be made, from what I understand. So I can understand why people didn't really like the first one. No remaster of 2. Okay, got you. Sounds good. I've only really played the remaster of 1 and the original second game, so that's how it goes. The third game was a little interesting to say the least. When I was going through and playing the third game, it took me 6 months to beat the tutorial boss. About that, yeah. It took me 6 months of attempting to beat the tutorial boss because I just could not be damn, like, I couldn't do it. Nowadays I can. But, well, you gotta remember, it was one of my first Dark Souls. So what I was doing is I was going through, this is before I started playing Elden Ring, by the way. Before I started playing other Dark Souls and learning how to actually play a Souls-like properly. Because it was, my only introduction to playing a Souls-like before then was I had been playing Dark Souls 2. I had never played a Dark Souls before. Okay, so my first introduction to a Souls-like was what we did was we played a game where every time you die in the game, you take a shot. Found out before then, found out after we finished that challenge, mind you, this was the next day, that we had been taking double shots, not singles, which is awkward. So it was definitely interesting. That was my first introduction to a Souls-like ever. It was the second game, Dark Souls 2. And then later on, a couple years later, I decided to go play Dark Souls 3, which ended up resulting in me trying to beat the tutorial boss and having almost no experience with Souls-likes. I ended up, it took me 6 months to beat the tutorial boss because it's a really, really hard game if you have no experience to it. So I actually ended up giving up, and then I got out, and then I got into going through, and I beat half of Elden Ring, And then I went back and actually beat the tutorial boss in Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. Sorry, I beat the tutorial boss in Dark Souls 3 after I beat half of Elden Ring. So like it was one of those ones where I had to leave, go play a different game, and then come back. But yeah, called me for help, but I just walked in and parried him a few times. Okay, see the thing is I play Dark Souls without ever parrying. I don't parry in Souls-likes. The way I play them is a little bit of a funny thing. There's two mottos I have. If it bleeds, it can die. And, just don't get hit. So every single build I have in every Souls-like that I've ever played has always been, unanimously, just dump DPS. Like, all DPS. No health, no armor, nothing. Just all DPS. And that's how I've always played. It's the same thing for Elden Ring, by the way. My entire build, the only reason I went into Vigor, even now my build for Vigor is like a quarter of what I actually, it's recommended, because it's like, okay, if you just don't get hit, you'll be fine. But yeah, Starbase? I've heard of Starbase, yeah. I've heard of the alpha a couple years ago, where they actually went through and set up the alpha and whatnot. I don't know if it's still in development though. You're talking about the one where it's like hyper realistic, or like hyper, not realistic, but like hyper detailed version of, what's the name of it? Crap, what's the name? Like a hyper detailed version of, Space Engineers. There you go. Where you can like, you have to wire everything inside the walls and build all the paneling and like everything else like that. You're talking about that one, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Because the back like when that kind of stuff happened, it was just ages. Also, thank you, Overly. Sorry, that took a second for me to say thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I wanted to go play it ages ago, but then their community and their marketing team kind of just, it dropped off the face of the earth for me, and then I just never saw any updates outside of like ones that I saw in high school. So I haven't actually kept up with it. Has the development for it been going well, and have they been keeping up with actually doing updates and stuff? Because like from what it was looking like when it first like was starting to like build speed and stuff and momentum, it was like looking really cool. For those who don't know, this is Starbase. Starbase. Hey, no. I'm not activating like a fucking sleeper agent this time. It's not happening. No. This is Starbase. It is a extremely detailed version of Space Engineers. It's insane. It's a really cool demo and fantastic. Like, it's really cool, but holy shit, is it detailed. It's really, like, when people get into Warframe and say like, oh, Warframe's like super detailed, super too much information. No. Warframe looks like a fucking kindergarten game comparatively to what Starbase is, and that's one of the reasons why a lot of people had a really hard time getting into Starbase, is just because of the just because of how complex everything was in the game. It was a very, 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 very high skill learning curve. It was also really, really difficult as well. And that's why that was one of the reasons why they had a really, really difficult time keeping people around, is because like they couldn't introduce it to the majority of people. It was very much a game for the enthusiasts. And those who were like looking for that very, very specific niche in gaming. Oh, did they? Okay, because like that might have actually been a smart decision. Unironically and really unfortunately for the game itself, that was probably one of the smarter decisions that they had made, is just remove a lot of the difficult parts of the game. Or at least a large portion of the game, specifically to make it easier for introduction to new people. Oh, it made it grindier? Ah, crap. No, not the grindier, man! That's not the best way to go about it. Yeah, it sucks. Do you know what L3 cache is? Okay, so, Rick, I'm gonna need a little more information on that one, because there is 6 things I'm thinking of when you say L3 cache, and I'm gonna need a bit more of an explanation on that one, I'm sorry to say. Yeah. For CPU, L3 cache. What the fuck are you? Oh, you're talking about an X3D chip, right? For your new CPU that you got? The 5800X3D, I think you said? Yeah, okay, the L3 cache is the GPU's cache within your chip. So when you go take a look at the, as far as I'm aware, it's the cache that your X3D chip has for being able to use for that extra like little bit that it has for the X3D part of it. Now, what that does specifically, I actually have no idea. Because like I haven't actually looked into it. I just know that it's used for both 3D rendering and making sure that the CPU can handle a lot more stuff. But there's a catch. The game and or program that you're going to be using to be able to utilize that has to specifically be programmed to use the L3 cache. It can't just do it automatically, not yet at least. So if you're not using specific things for being able to go through and like have it run specifically, then it won't be able to use it specifically. I don't think, at least, from my understanding. Granted, the information that I have is from a couple years ago, so it's pinch. So I'm running on pretty old information here, so there's a chance that I could be very wrong on that one. Just look it up yourself, honestly. It'd probably be easier for you to look it up, because I could be completely wrong here. I kind of wish there was more games like Starbase though, because it would be nice to see like a lot more games come out that would be working like Starbase. Though I don't know entirely if going that detailed would work. Though, I mean, there could be a way that you could do it that would kind of work. Instead of making it so you have to wire everything in the walls, or having it so that it's like required to do it, you could have it set so that there's like a bunch of base additions of it. So the introduction of like how the wiring system works, you could go through and have like a bunch of base builds and stuff that have like all the wiring systems already taken care of. Kind of like, you know how like Warframe has a bunch of auto modding and stuff? You could go through and set it up so you have a bunch of like automatic wiring systems and stuff, so you don't need to worry about players learning how to do the wiring. But if they want to go through and learn how to do the wiring, they can. So it's more of a choice rather than a requirement to play the game. And that's probably one of the best ways to introduce that kind of stuff, is so that you can have the players who want to play more casually be able to play it more casually, but then those who want to be like super high efficiency, super high like skill level, they can. So it's got a super low entry skill level and then a super high skill ceiling. Which I don't think Starbase ever did for it, unfortunately. But then again, don't get me wrong, that kind of system is also extremely difficult to introduce. Just because, well, I don't think I need to explain why that would be super difficult to introduce as like a mechanic within a game. Also, hey Steve! We're doing our weeklies right now. And also talking about different games and stuff. That might be different games that have like released and whatnot. We're just taking care of EDA and then or ETA right now. I'm gonna work on getting into EDA after this. Wait, no, we're doing EDA right now. We're gonna do ETA after this. I can never remember which one it is. I've already taken care of my Archon shards and stuff, so we're done there. But now I gotta go through and finish off the rest of this, so. I want to get it done before tomorrow, just so I can get more Archon shards and stuff, because I don't want to be suffering with not having enough Archon shards made during the week and whatnot. You know, the usual. Then again, there's gonna be a whole situation when you're taking a look at like the introduction of different systems like that. It's kind of like introducing stuff into like software development as well, for if you're going to be doing like web design or software development and things like that, where you need to be able to make sure that it's intuitive enough to be able to understand at first, but then also have a more complex introduction for those who want to be able to have a bit more detailed functionality and whatnot, which unfortunately is a bit easier to do in gaming than it is to do in software development as well as web design. Though web design is a little bit more of like, you just keep it simple. Oh, we're doing a murmur thingy. Oh, we're fighting 30 eyes. It's a 30 eyes. Oh, hello, Spacey. Huh. We got a giant orb above us. That's cool. Still love the fact that we have a giant facility just chilling in the void. And the dude, the man on the wall, just does not annoy the shit out of us here. It's great. Fantastic. We just happen to be in their home and he's just like not here annoying the shit out of us. It's like, what do you mean you're here? And just not getting annoyed out of like all shenanigans possible. No, we're not gonna go to 60 eyes, by the way. We're not touching 60 eyes. I understand that there's some people that want us to go through and do 60 eyes. We are not doing 60 eyes. Not with these kind of buffs. That is going to be hell to deal with. Like, legitimate, actual hell to deal with if you have to deal with 60 eyes with these kind of buffs. Hold on, where's our... Huh? Oh, there we go. I wonder if the enemies... Oh, god damn it, I gotta... Gotta keep on re-upping my autos, I swear. One of these days, I swear they're gonna end up adding a thing into the game where it's gonna be able to like automatically re-up your abilities. Like, I swear it's gonna happen one of these days. Or we're gonna like sit down and have like a thing where they're just gonna like introduce like an Archon shard that can re-up one ability at a time. And so you can go through and like introduce like having like certain abilities that can be re-upped like automatically and whatnot once they run out and whatnot. It'd be so cool. But also, it's gonna happen. I swear. One of these days it's gonna happen. And it's like, it's probably one of my most crackpot theories of shenanigans that DE might end up doing or implementing into the game. And the main reason why I say that is because we already have abilities that can re-up pretty easily. Just not in the sense of they re-up after the timer ends kind of thing, if that makes any sense. I just got a regular green Archon shard from ETA this week and I'm gonna... What? Huh? Well, why would you want Mexico to fail the World Cup, huh? Oh wait, that's right, because it's between all the different countries and stuff. Is there one? Isn't Canada participating in the World Cup? I have not paid attention, by the way, to the World Cup, other than the fact that Japan apparently has been holding records for being the most respectable nation during the World Cup out of any other nation so far. Checks out. But that's about all I know about what's going on in terms of like the World Cup. Oh, actually, no. There's also like the nations that happen to be like going against other nations that have like, I don't know, 100 times their population and still somehow winning, I think is another one that's happening right now. Though I don't know what population density has to do anything with skill level, but I guess we just kind of exist. Dancing, the World Cup. I don't know, it's cool. That's about it. That's all I know about what's going on, by the way. Outside of that, I got nothing. Haiti got shot out. We lost everything. Oh, Haiti got shot out? No, not Haiti. And they had a good running, didn't they? Yeah, weren't they doing like really well though? At some point? Yeah. Weren't they like doing like insanely well for like Haiti? Just in general, like better than they usually did in other years? Having to deal with AI answering machines trying to figure out where my oh god, not that. Yeah. I'm sorry, homie. Unfortunately, we must suffer. The AI answering machines will suffer. We will explode. Actually, speaking of AI, I've started noticing less and less AI and being unable to spot it as quickly, which kind of sucks a little bit. Which is like sucky. Just like no, god damn it. Spinge. And in 52 years to join them. Yeah, it's the first time. Oh, it's the first time in 52 years that they've joined. Yeah, that makes sense. Checks out. Checks out. Making sense. I mean, to be fair, is every country participating or is it only just like the select few? Because I can't remember how many actual countries are participating in the World Cup or not. Because there are like I don't know if Russia's participating. North Korea, Russia, I don't think they're participating, are they? Maybe? Oh, 160 euros for a t-shirt, Jesus Christ. That is nutty. 48 teams, okay, out of the 160 something? Jesus Christ. But my space is Starbase, there's no tutorial about battery placement. Spawn area where litter over 1,000 starter ships is left lack of moving. They remove the shot to favor of fire action test, which of course player rotates build parts and gets into. Oh yeah. Oh, they just okay. Fair enough. At that point they went through and did it to themselves then. That makes more sense. Build trip user had to grind research by crafting to unlock more items or craft research taking constant back and forth to trip build taking. Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, at that point they kind of did it themselves. That is... Yikes. Okay, I get you, Tims. That is nutty. Actually nutty. Also, I'd like to point out that look at how little damage I do to the spawns. I'm not even... Oh, no. I can actually do a little damage. No, that isn't me doing that damage. Never mind. Ah, don't you love it? It wasn't me doing. Oh, it might have been. Actually, that might have been me. That might have been me. Maybe, potentially. May have. No, that was definitely me doing that damage. Alright, cool, I guess. Fair enough. 1, 2, 3. Alright, there you go. Max that out really quick. Hey, boss, could you like pop out real quick for like 2 seconds so I can end you? Thank you. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's finish the mission. What do you mean, so when am I going to be selected for the World Cup? Homie, I don't play soccer anymore. I used to be on a team. I have no interest in being a part of a team again. Unless it's like some kind of like streamer thing, I don't know. The one server for all players in the world might have been just built purely because they didn't have the funds to be able to go through and have more servers. That might have been what it was. Ariston saying like how are you well with roguelikes is like saying how are you good, like how are you with survival crafters. There is so many diverse games within that genre that like it's like saying what part of the sky are you in. I need a bit more direction on that one, homie. The old one has it, only has... Okay, but like Rick? Don't need for, well... No, Ariston, what I'm asking for is what roguelikes are you talking about? Because that doesn't narrow it down, you're just describing what a roguelike is, my guy. That doesn't explain anything. That's just like, yes, the sky is blue. I need an explanation. I don't need a description. I need an explanation for what you're asking me, my guy. It's like saying, yes, how are you with Dark Souls or Souls-likes? Yes, there's Souls-likes are great. I love them. But there are very specific Souls-likes that I like and other ones that I fucking hate with a passion. It really depends on which versions you're talking about because Elden Ring, fucking love it. Original Dark Souls, iffy at best. But that's just because I haven't learned how to play them. And then there's like games like Armor Core 6 where I love the lore, I love the worlds. I just don't really like the combat style in the game. And the way that the game plays specifically, I don't really like it for that reason. But I love the world and I love the lore. So like when it comes down to things that like Elden Ring and Armor Core 6 are both Souls-likes that fit within the Souls-like genre but are two very different games that have two very different playstyles. This is why I'm asking for a more direct explanation for what you're asking me because there isn't... I can't give you an answer on that without like directly tearing apart the question that you're already asking. Or changing it in some way to make it easier for me to understand what the hell you're asking me. Hold on, where's the shops? Where's our stoopers? I got you down here and this one over here. Okay, don't need to worry about you. I do want to go grab that, I do want to go grab this later at some point, but I can do these missions while I'm inside of EDA, which means that I need to go through and do destroy 300 containers, and then this one is kill 500 enemies with a melee weapon. Alright, cool, whatever. And then we need to go into Halvania really quick so I can get the last part of my weeklies done. My god, there's so many weeklies to get done and stuff. Well, I guess it's not really that many. I do appreciate that Warframe doesn't have like a weekly system where you have to go through and like spend like 100 hours doing your weeklies and stuff. Like once you get your weeklies like down, you can actually get them done in like... We're now approaching an hour, but that's also with me getting sidetracked. You could probably do them even faster. Is that? Oh, yeah, I don't need to worry about you guys. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to go grab the Stropha. Stropha. There you go. What? On the Kanno track again, what? Barony? I have never heard of this thing before. What, this one? Oh, I've heard of it. I've seen other people play it. It's not my kind of roguelike though. Yeah, this is not my kind of roguelike. I've heard of people playing it and stuff. I've seen people play it actually. It's just not my kind of thing. Mostly just like on friends playing it and streaming it to Discord and whatnot. But no, it's not my kind of thing. And the reason why I make that distinction of like roguelike specifically and asking what kind is because this is a roguelike, yes, but then so is Risk of Rain 2. Two very different games, as you can see. This is why I need to make sure that the distinction is made between the two. And I fucking love Risk of Rain, by the way. It is one of my favorite roguelikes ever, just straight up. Centicore, Staticore. Staticore. One of my my most and my longest run that I ever did in Risk of Rain 2 was 72 hours. I think it was around, yeah, it was around 70 hours, around that. It was interesting to say the least. Opticore. Okay, I think this one over here. I've been playing the Warframe from PS3 recently. Oh, you don't need to roll for EDA and ETA. You 100% could just use Titania for both and just chill. Like, you don't need to care about what you're doing specifically. Does anybody want to join me for the ETA really quick? Because if anybody wants to join me for this ETA, I'll bring you guys in really quick. Otherwise, I'll just go through and solo it. Or not solo it, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Get in here. You guys should be able to just join. Since my party is open. ETA doesn't give you a mulligan if you want arcanes. I don't really care about arcanes though. I can get them through other means. So it doesn't really matter to me much, if at all. Yeah, I get it through other means, so it doesn't really matter to me. I already added you! Exalted, I already accepted your friend request. You should just be able to join the party. Unless it wasn't you before. In which case, fair enough, I guess. You can get it through the fast foregrind. You can get it through the fast foregrind in the Descendia. Or not the Descendia, but the thing in Gemos. Just because the fast foregrind lets you get arcanes from like everywhere in the game, just straight up. It's great. Yeah, unfortunately my Flectus is not built. I need to go through and build the rest of my weapons. The problem is that when you have an inventory that looks like this, guys, you kind of don't want to go through and build stuff because like this is my Warframe inventory, like all the Warframes that I have in the game. This is all the weapons I have in the game. You see why I don't want to build this? You see why I haven't gone through and started building anything? There's my reason. Also, I have every companion too. But like, there's a reason why I don't go through and build things. Because like, it's just drives me up a wall a little bit. It hurts. Actually, oh no, just ready up when, oh, okay, hold on. Begin research. Yeah, just ready up when you're ready and stuff. Just ready, yeah. I'll go through and build things slowly, but it's gonna be one of those ones where I'm just gonna like do it slowly but surely. Over time. Just slowly. Oh, hello. Oh, it's the Warframe! Yeah, go sleep. Oh wait, you don't sleep until what, 5 AM usually, Spinos? I don't think so, no. Exalted, I think we should be fine. I don't know if we have enough players here that do ETA/EDA, but, or those who haven't done it yet, so it's fine. This is like the last day of the week, so it's just how things go, usually. So, if we were doing it like on Monday or something, then people would probably join us, but for now it's fine. It's not the end of the universe. Meow. Yeah, the other thing here is that having ETA and EDA unlocked is the other problem. Because we're doing the elite versions, we're not just doing the regular versions, and the elite versions are really hard to do if you don't have somebody who carried you. Cough cough, like what I did. Oh, you can do it? Wait, you could? Do you need to do it? You know, honestly, Spinos, that's fair. I can't judge you for that one. Factorio is actually pretty fun. I haven't played it myself, but I do watch a lot of challenge videos on it, specifically with Ambiguous and Figvian, doing the that one run that took him like what 600 hours or something stupid to do. But yeah, Bliss, if you want to join us, just get into the just join the party. I did it, but I don't want to. I did it, but I don't want to do my. Oh, I see. Yeah, fair enough. That's fine. That's cool. We'll just do our thing, Ethan. I have the game, by the way. I bought it a while back. It's just that I've never actually. Oh, now you're here. Okay. Okay. I've never actually played the game before myself, because what I was planning on doing at one point is I was gonna go through and play it here with you guys, and I realized that that would be a very poor decision to make. So I just decided that it was best not to. So I just decided that it was just like, okay, cool. I'm just gonna focus on other stooks. Meow. Ow. And I don't have my operator. God. I don't have a secondary? Excuse me? The fuck you mean I don't have a secondary? I need to be freed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't have a secondary. I don't got anything. I'm fucked. Oh no. Oh, game bugged? Okay, cool. Okay. I was worried there for a second that the game just decided, you know what? We're gonna take away all of your secondary weapons. Like, that would suck. So much. Wait, why is my Titania doing so little damage? What? Yeah, my Titania is doing so little. Wait, what's the effect on this one? Hey, you see how I'm doing like almost nothing? Is there a reason? I could shred through these enemies usually. Must be arc weapons? No. And hit weak points? Okay, I can just hit weak points though. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. These are technically considered exalted, so I think we're fine here, but yeah, I'm gonna have to hit weak points to do it. God damn it, same thing as last week. The last week's EDA, or ETA, sorry, had it so we had to hit weak points too, to be able to do damage. Yeah, there you go. That is wild though. I'm being nerfed by freaking mission parameters again. Damn it. Having to actually aim is pain. Is goated. I got my hooks for. Oh Jesus. Huh? Hold up. 1,000 hours just purely in the space exploration side of things? Jesus Christ. That's a few. That's a few hours. Just a few. I knew that Factorio had a thing where like it could get kind of insane. I didn't think it would be 1,000 hours for that mod though. I knew it was insane. I thought it was like 600 though. Not double that. Damn. Alright, fair enough, I guess. Jesus Christ. And apparently one in biggest, don't call it Factorio, they don't call it, oh. You know, honestly, that's a good point. This is a very good point, they do. That's a good point. Jesus Christ. I wonder if there's like a, nah. As long as I just keep existing and I keep moving, I should be fine. Can enemies, where are you? Where did you go? Where are you? Okay, but Spinos, your version of a bit is most people's overkill. That's genuinely how that works. Like your version of a bit. I don't think I've ever seen your version like of when you say that, oh, I just did this a bit. It'd be a normal amount for the average person. Ever. Yeah, case in point. I think you're just, yeah, no, you're just, yeah. Homie, that's not a defense, that's an admission, not a defense. Bro. Jesus Christ. With 1,000 multiplayer? Oh god. Jesus Christ. You know I could run a multiplayer server for, okay, so I can't run it right now because I tried running it before. This is the original thing that I wanted to do for Factorio, by the way. I wanted to go through and run a server where we try to get as many people as we could in the community into a single server and see how fast we could beat the game. Now here's the problem. I can host the servers because I've got local servers that I have access to, but there's a thing. I can't host it where I am right now because I don't have the access to the ports in my router to be able to actually go set up the port forwarding for it. So I have to wait until I move out into a new apartment to be able to go through and set up the event. And it's like, no! God damn it, I was hoping that we were gonna be fine, but I guess not. It's pinch. It's actual pinch. So it's fine. It is a-okay. It's okay, I guess. It's fine. Also, Universal Fallout's pretty good, not gonna lie. So, eventually once I can do it, and I can go out and like move into, oh, Tower Forge! I don't need a yellow one, but Tower Forge! I got 2 of them this week, that's nice. So whenever I get the chance to be able to go through and actually like, whenever I get the chance to be able to go through and actually set up the servers and stuff, I 100% will be setting up a modded server that we can go mess around in at some point. When that some point is, I have no idea. But it will be eventually here. Some point. Forgot my Noctua had a form I put into it. But it, this works. Ah, that's fine. Wait, hold on. Is that bad for a Noctua? If you put a form into a Noctua, is that bad? I'm very confused. I guess there are some weapons that are pretty bad if you put forma. Actually, is there any weapon that's bad to put a forma into? Wait. Is there any weapon in the game that's considered bad to put a forma into? Because that's so confusing. Why would it be bad? Oh, that's what I need for my freaking Titania. Energy freaking Shinat. I need to increase the amount of energy that I have for my Titania by like 30-fold, as much as I possibly can. More energy, the better. I have like no energy. Oh crap. God damn it. Oh wait, no. Is the curse on this one reduced energy? The curse on this one might be reduced energy actually. Now that I think about it. Defense, sculpture. All enemies have overguard equal to 50% of the max health. Drop, no, it's nothing involving that. Okay, only warframes have stats tied to rank. No. MR40 should no effect on weapons. No. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure, honestly. Also, we're at a high enough level where you could actually max out your weapons anyways, so it's like minor issues. Minor issues indeed. Starbase was open their test server, but even after playtesting, tested to prove new stuff. Instead of releasing the tested stuff, they just released their untested stuff. That was obvious. Oh god. Sounds like they pulled the Star Citizen. They pulled the CIG. That's what that is. Straight up pulled the CIG. It's fantastic. Alright, where's our Struce? Yeah, that should be fun. Oh man, it's so weird having to go through and mess around with stuff. And just deal with bosses. Come here. Come here, boss. Get destroyed. Removing the boss out of here. I'm just glad that we can actually get like arcanes out of this stuff. So we can actually go through and like have our arcanes just slowly but surely increase over time anyways. It's fantastic. You chose reduce your— oh, reduce my max energy. That would be why I'm suffering in terms of energy economy. The econ got suffered. No! Shit. Okay, well that makes sense. That's unfortunate. For Titania specifically, energy econ is like massive. Like almost everything for her is energy econ related in some capacity. Also, apparently I don't need Zada's Whisper against these guys, which is kind of cool. Get a lot of promises, but they dropped the ball and spat on the— but Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they pulled the CIG. That is literally the definition of what CIG does. That's their playbook. Alright, cool. That's unfortunate. That is really, really unfortunate. I wonder if, oh god. I need to set up an AoE Titania. That's what I need to do. Also, hold on. I got an idea. I wanna just like, I'm gonna get stuck inside this little hole here. There you go. Safe spot. Don't have to deal with enemies. Oh, I guess I just gotta be out here anyways. Man. I do appreciate that the Titania has like a thing where she takes like 80% reduced damage in the air. It's great. Like she basically just does not take damage when she's in her pixie form. So I can completely ignore all the enemies. It's fantastic. Like actually insane. It's the best thing ever. Could not be better. For the most part at least. And then there's some enemies that gets me. Even level on high level ignoring Dante in the room. What? I don't think there is a Dante in the room. Was there? Do we have a Dante? Hector, actually I don't know if we do. Hold on, we'll check. No, we do. Okay. So Titania in general doesn't pull much aggro for the most part. So as long as you're with, okay, fair enough, 58,000 overguard. Yeah, so this Titania build that I have right now is meant for level cap, or pretty close to level cap. She has a lot of damage reduction when she's in her pixie form, like almost entirely. A lot of the times when you're moving, as long as you stay moving, enemies won't actually attack you. It's actually really interesting, or it's not that they won't attack you, it's just that they won't hit you. This goes for any Warframe, by the way. It's why when I'm using my Verona, I can be in like super high level missions, without ever like dying. And then the second I stop moving, I just die instantly. Is because as long as you're moving, you don't take as much damage, and enemies won't necessarily focus you as much, and they won't be able to hit you as often. Titania also just gets a straight damage negation from being in the air as well. It's actually really cool. But the majority of the time, the way that you take care of it is just being outside of their field of fire and or field of like notice per se. Like if you look at the overguard, for the most part, you won't see that overguard drop. For the most part, it's just because most of the enemies won't be targeting you in the majority of cases if you're near stuff. Stop giving me yellow shards. I'm actually gonna lose it if you keep giving me yellow shards. God damn it! Stop. I don't need more yellow shards. See, what I could use is a red shard, but they're not going to give me red shards. Oh god. Speed shard. I don't need speed shards though. It's not necessary. It's like the opposite of necessary. Speed give me... Oh, I don't think I can give you the yellow shards, can I? Also, I didn't realize that casting speed was related to yellow shards. I will be keeping all of my yellow shards for now. I will not be giving them to you. I'm sorry. They're mine now. Hello. I will be taking all of my stufers. Okay, apparently you're not going to be giving me any energy. This is pinch. Can I get more energy, please? I need more energy. Give me more energy. I need either purple or red. Oh god. Oh no, not purple. I had to go through and make a crap ton of purples for my for one of my builds. I can't for my Gaia build. So she's like insanely well made now for like just taking out everything and AFKing everything. The problem is that since I need so many freaking purple shards for her, I've been burning through purple shards and everything else like constantly. It's pained. It's actual hell. I need so much. I need so many purple shards. And yellow doesn't lead to purple, unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, at least. Unless I've been misinformed again from color theory. In which case, fair enough, I guess. I'm not entirely sure how to. Yeah, it's blue and red. It's got to be blue and red. There's no way it's not blue and red. There we go. Yeah, it should be fine. Should be a-okay. I do need casting speed for my Banshee build though, so I can go get my Banshee set up and stuff for casting speed. The green and orange shards are kind of interesting because the green shard's really good for Mirage. The orange shard I'm not entirely sure what it would be good for. Like they're not necessarily bad per se, they're just definitely interesting. It's definitely its own, like it's very interesting to look at those in their applications, I guess. I do need to go, like the orange shards mostly are working with Blast, and then the green shards mostly work with Toxin. Which is why I'm saying it would be really good for Mirage. The only problem is that Mirage tends to run into the issue of it's more of like a chance for its proc rather than a guarantee, which is unfortunate. Can max it until I have orange shards on my Mesa until you... Oh, I see. Yeah, I can see that, yeah. I can see that. Hey, yo, dude, get over here. Get the hell over here. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's so many enemies in here. See, this is where we could use a nuke of some sort, just like some kind of nuking ability. If you guys want an example of how little damage I actually take in situations with Titania, it's wild. I don't actually know the full reason why Titania is like this ignored. But hey, it's cool, I'll take it. I'll take the easy ignores and the least amount of aggro possible. It's great. Oh, you already got him. Alright, cool. Also, I haven't touched Mesa in like almost 3 years. How is she doing, by the way? Like, how's Mesa doing in terms of like actual like overall like builds and stuff? Is she doing better now, or is she still a bit iffy like she was ages ago? Or a couple years ago? Because I've heard of people having melee or Mesa level cap builds, but apparently she's also one of the hardest Warframes to level cap with, which is interesting. So I don't entirely know where that leads to in terms of like the other stuffs. It's just how things go. We'll have to see what happens here. Just working our way. Actually, I wonder if no. Oh, we gotta follow the cat. Man. Unfortunate. Gotta keep following the cattle. Where's our chefs? Oh, no idea what shredded me, but yeesh. Could be the different statuses. There are some statuses in here that can just like shred you like instantaneously. I have no idea which ones those are since I usually use status immunity builds. Because I quite literally could not. No. When it comes to statuses, I do not play that game like at all. I will use status immunity just to avoid dealing with statuses just in general. That's part of the reason why I use Verona so much, is so I don't need to deal with that. There are some statuses that you can't avoid, like certain attacks that do guaranteed procs. Like for example the ones that are in demos and whatnot, but I'm pretty sure that just does damage. You can still negate the status though. Pretty sure. It's just a guaranteed damage amount though, which is unfortunate. It does do quite a bit, like an insane amount of like actually annoying bullshit, but we're not gonna worry about that. Oh my god. Then again, Overguard also negates statuses, so I'm not entirely sure what ended up killing you, since you should be using Overguard right now to negate that, right? Unless, does Overguard not negate status anymore? Because from what I remember ages ago, Overguard actually used to go through and like negate most, if not all statuses, right? Unless am I going crazy here? Overguard negate, okay, so it does negate statuses, yeah. So it might not have been a status that ended up killing you. It could have been something else entirely. It could have been something else entirely. Okay, where the fuck did the boss go? What? Okay. Interesting. Negate statuses, movement debuffs, and I think damage overall. Well, yeah, because that's just Overguard in general, but I'm not entirely sure what the, if there's anything that can negate, get past Overguard. Because, like, for example, we have abilities that let us bypass Overguard, like, super easily. But I don't know if that still upholds when you're dealing with, certain like bosses and stuff, because there could be bosses that have like certain abilities and or certain like moves that they can use to go through and bypass your Overguard, which would be definitely interesting to say the least. Just gonna like leave that here for somebody. Yeah, there you go, you got that one. All right, let's head back over into our location. I'm so glad I can actually take out these acolytes now. It's so nice. Or legacites, not acolytes. Sorry, acolytes is lich stuff. Legacite. Wrong one. Where the fuck is the Legacite? Legacite, where did you go? Where'd you go? Legacite down this way. Alright, cool. Working our way. Oh, hey, Axiom. Just working our way. Oh, okay, so ow. And that would be an example of what happens. Oh, no, and I don't have secondaries again. Damn. I lost my secondaries. What is up with the game not wanting to give me secondaries at all? This is nutty. It's actually really funny, but also incredibly annoying because it's like, god damn it, man. This is Paige. Absolute Paige. Okay, that's a regular enemy right there. Those are those down there. Okay, yeah, we should be fine. Oh, wait, hold on. Does void damage give you status? DOTs? Because if void can give you DOTs, that would be beautiful. Because I've noticed that whenever I'm hitting the enemies, it does do a bit of DOT, unless that's just related to a different status type that I'm doing. In which case, touche, I guess. Touche. It'd be nice to know, because I don't think void damage itself does direct DOTs. I don't think, at least. Because from what I understand, you could, like... No, it's probably, like, some kind of fight and stuff. Void status gives a bubble. What do you mean by a bubble? What does a bubble mean? Like, do you mean, like, it gives, like, a... AoE kind of thing? Is it an AoE on kill, or is it an AoE based on just hit? Because if it's an AoE based on hit, that's nutty. Like mag bubble, but small. Wait, really? No, I feel like that might not be... I don't think I've ever seen that, though, actually go off. If that's actually a thing that does happen, I don't think I've ever seen it, though. Because, like, right now I'm using Zada's Whisper to give my weapons like all void damage and whatnot, which is amplifying the damage by quite a bit. But I don't think I've ever seen it actually do it. Or is it just like not a it's not visual? Is it just not a visual thing? Because if it's not a visual thing, that would make more sense. It is visual? What? Huh? Wait, is that what you mean? That? No wonder I never see it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no wonder I've never been able to see that. That's so freaking hard to see. What do you mean? Huh. I always thought that was Titania's, I thought that was like Titania's razor wire. Or, not razor wire, razor wing? Razor wing. I genuinely always thought that was just Titania's razor wing going off. Interesting. It's kind of cool. Didn't realize that you get like straight up just AoEs. Which explains why you start doing more damage based on... Oh, but then if they have a status immunity, then they're immune to void. No, but they shouldn't be immune to void though. Because nothing's immune to void. Which is a whole situation in its own right. Yo. Could you like stop moving so quickly so I can actually do damage to you, please? That'd be nice. There we go. Now I can actually like... Ow. Get out of the situation. Hey. Dude, could you like not, please? Wait. Stop hiding. Okay, that's just a regular enemy. That's what I'm looking for right there. That just ate all my OG. What's an OG? I don't know what an OG is, I'm sorry. Okay, one of them's down, and then we've got like one of the Legocytes over there, then we'll just take over this. Oh, Overguard. Oh. Yeah, actually, I wonder if there is like something where, yeah, because I have noticed that in higher level missions and stuff where people can, like the enemies can just eat through your Overguard. I genuinely am curious if there's a thing where they have it set so that you can just like so that enemies can actually go right through or eat like instantly delete your Overguard. Because there is a certain, well, maybe it has to do more with the amount of damage that you're doing, because like the overall damage that is negated through Overguard is just based on the amount of overall damage, right? So maybe it's just enemies doing enough damage to be able to burn through your Overguard near instantly. Though, if that's the case, is also kind of terrifying because if... Yeah. Scary. Can turn Overguard to dust, yeah. I mean, considering, like, I've done more than a few level casts, and I've never had to deal with Overguard being eaten like that, but then again, there's also the side of things where if you go through and deal with, whatchamacallit here? Ooh, red towel. Nice. I'll take that. Yeah, I don't know actually, because like I've never had to deal with them eating through my Overguard on stuff like that. Toxin and one other status. Oh Jesus. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, fair enough. Look at that. 2 towers. I have 10 yellow towel forged. Holy shit. Okay. Then we got another red towel. Okay, so let's just be fine. Yeah, 1 red towel is actually really nice, I'm not gonna lie. Because like usually the only times like I worry about that stuff is like whenever I'm going through and dealing with a sorry, brain's not wanting to think right now for some reason. Oh god, brain, please. What do you want? Brain, come back to me. Come back to me, brain. No, you've decided no. Okay, cool. Thank you, brain. Is like whenever you go to higher level missions, it's usually the only time that I worry about it too much, but I guess maybe we don't have to. To be fair, this is higher level, like these are like level 500 enemies and stuff. It's just I'm used to going higher and still 5. So it's like, yes. Higher. Also, I found out that you cannot combine Taos. So like if you want to combine a Tao, you can't. So even if we were to go through and be like, alright, cool. Wait, can you? Huh. Huh? I tried yesterday and it wasn't letting me. Oh, maybe it's because I didn't have a blue Tao, that's why. That would make more sense. Maybe it's because I didn't have a blue Tao. That would make a lot more sense actually. Yeah, no. Maybe I just didn't have the resources for it. That's why. But it wasn't letting me before. Yeah, no, I don't think I just didn't have the suckers for it. Fine. Brain has decided to not want to work on things. Oh, hold on. Ability damage on enemies affected by electricity. Is that a... Okay, so the question now is that increasing it by 50% or 25%? Hold on. Roman Gyre. Gyre, come here. This is the current build I have for Gyre, by the way. It's, interesting. Yeah, it's giving it a 50% bonus. That's actually really nice. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna combine all these into a... we're gonna combine that into a Tao, confirm. and then we're gonna go make another towel. Actually, hold on. Let me do another thing here. Do fuse. Yes, confirm. Why do you have to confirm this every time? Just let us do our burns. Let us burn it. Burn everything. Confirm. And then we just do another one, which is gonna be this one, and then confirm. You guys will understand why I'm doing this really quick. There you go. There you go. Huh. So it is 50%. Huh. That's new. This is a very interesting situation because it will just let you like burn through enemies super nicely. Part of the reason why I'm doing this though is because what it lets me do is an absolute ludicrous amount of damage since she's always proccing electric, which is fantastic. Oh man, I really wish I could get another one going though. Ah, I'm one off. Or I guess I'm more than just one off, but you know what I mean. Which is unfortunate, but whatever, it's fine. I could just remove these two since I have these over here now, but I don't know. We're just gonna keep going. There's more purple shards than I've seen in my entire life. Hey, I mean, might as well just keep going. Main thing I've been doing is bellicose on sanctuary onslaught. Bellicose. What is bellicose? And do I have this? Bellicose. Warframe bellicose. Gain 6% ability strength for every 200 max health up to 70%. Oh, yep. Yep, I can see that. There you go. That makes sense. I don't need to worry about you because I need to do melees if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I need to bring you back into my normal weapons rotation just so I'm not dealing with having the wrong weapons on me. Nidus, Nidus. Oh, yeah, because Nidus is all health, isn't he? Yeah, Nidus is entirely health and like nothing else. That makes sense. I mean, to be fair, there's also the side of things where... no, I think Nidus might be the only one or one of the best ones for it, actually. Now that I think about it. Also, I need to go break 300 containers, which we apparently only broke 187 through that entire situation, which is nutty. Alright, let's just go burn through an entire map real quick. Hold up. Okay. Housefull, but the brothers both near have 300%. Jesus Christ! 300% strength between the two of them? That's nutty. Like, actually nutty. Alright, cool. Ah, fuck, I didn't want to do that. Whoops. That was... No, I didn't want to do that. Not what I was trying to do. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna be loading for a second here. And we're exiting out of that one. Base of operations, do not care about efficiency with them. I have that purple shard on him. Oh, yeah, fair enough. I do not want to be in a public lobby for this one specifically. Otherwise, I'd be in a public lobby, but for this mission specifically, it's not worth it. God damn it. Solo. And then just run this, because I can just burn through everything even faster now. It's great. Absolutely fantastic. I still gotta go build the brothers. Ow, why is my shoulders hurting so much? Isn't even lifting anything heavy. Hold on. So, what we're looking for now is we're gonna go through and look for... Okay, we gotta do an extra mission. We gotta do this real quick. Get that going. And then let's see if we can get this going really quick. Yeah, there we go. Dude, this right here is so much better. Oh, it's actually... You can actually see a visible difference in damage. Oh, that's nice. Also, do you guys know if the purple shards work based on per proc or if they work based on just the amount of enemies that have electric statuses on them? Because if it works based on proc, that could be a little broken, to say the least. I think this is the one case purple due to their passives. What? I think this is the one case purple due to their passive. Minimum since swapping between negatives. What if oh, I see. Huh, interesting. These guys are still somehow surviving this. Interesting. Well, I guess I can just still AFK. I don't know if that's fine. It's not the end of the universe. Just gotta sit back and wait for them to die. Just gonna chill around. Yeah, because it's... I completely forgot what the purple shards are based on. Because it's either one of the two based on proc, or it's based on enemies that have been hit with electricity. In which case, if it's based on proc, then that can get a little nutty. Otherwise, problems. Definitely problems. Now I have to cap off this build and finish it. Okay, but like 300% strength is way more than you could ever need, right? Right? Is there a way to take it past 300% strength? Or in the sense of like, not necessarily past it, but like, is there a reason why you'd need 300% strength? Is there? Oh god. Alright, cool, fair enough, I guess. I haven't actually looked at the abilities that Sirius and Orion have, so I haven't had a chance to go through and check it yet. Has 306 to 292 Sirius, but he has belly cross. Oh. How much damage do you want to deal? Just enough to kill the enemies, you don't need more than that. Level cap enemies have 26 million health. I think it's 26 million. So even if you were to go and do more damage than 26 million, it wouldn't be needed. Because doing enough to just kill them is more than enough. In a lot of cases. Hello, can enemies? Just gonna keep moving. Slowly but surely. What? No! No. See, what I like doing is I like having massive amounts of AoE. Because there's very few times when AoE is not needed. Very, very few times when AoE is not needed. Doing enough damage to kill the number. Okay. Okay. But like once you start getting to the point where you're killing the damage number pop-up, that's a little nutty. Like there's I don't know if it's possible to get banned for it specifically, but I know that there's ways that the game tends to fight back against you doing that. Also, I don't know if you guys know this, but there is a way that you can crash somebody else's damage based on crash somebody else's game based on the amount of damage that you do. I cannot remember how to do it, but I know it's a thing that you can do in the game. Also, apparently we're having to focus on breaking boxes right now, which is problematic. I should have brought Zaku for this. Sanctuary Onslaught are very easy big numbers, alt-wise if you do. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. It's not a Sanctuary Onslaught, it's Orion and Sirius. That makes more sense. There we go. Usually get ridiculous towards the last 2 to 3. I could see it. I mean, to be fair, there isn't very many Warframes where you're gonna get like a situation where you can't do a lot of damage. Like I know that there's a couple where like doing a lot of damage is kind of difficult. Like for not even that one. No, I actually don't know. 10 billion saves you scores of local leaderboards in ee.log. I have no idea, but that's interesting. Or I had no idea, but that's definitely an interesting situation to run into in its own right. Also, apparently this is gonna take us more than a few missions. Hold on. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go do a bit of a change. We're gonna go swap this out a little bit. Instead of doing this, because it's gonna take us fucking forever if I use this Warframe for this specifically. What we're gonna go do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I have a Zaku built for this. Like straight up built only for this. Where's my Zaku? Zaku, where are you? Zaku's over here. Boxbreaker Zaku. There you go. My range is infinite. Or not infinite, but it's pretty high. It's about as high as you can get with Zaku. About 70 meters. You could go further, but there's a point where it's overkill. Probably usually break the UI for whatever purposes, and you can check the build damage values there somewhere. I mean, yeah, you can, but also at the same time, I think we might be looking at something that might be a little bit overkill at that point. Hey Farah! Welcome. Welcome to the shenanigans here. How you guys been doing? What kind of chaos you guys been up to? Thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. How you guys been doing? What kind of absolute chaos have you guys been up to? Also, since this is a mission type where I don't need to care about fucking killing shit, I can just leave afterwards. Pop in Relic and Steel. Oh god, Steel Path. How's that Steel Path Rail Track looking so far? Is it good, or are we looking at like needing to wait a little bit before we can actually do Steel Path properly? Got 4 Mark 4s. Woo! 4 Mark 4s today. Nice. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Wait, hold on. Is there a massive change in terms of like the actual overall damage output between rank 3 and rank 4? Or is it more of just like the regular stat changes where it's not as much of a difference as you might think? Yes. Enough CC you don't care to know. So it's easy, you just gotta do it. What? Gun mods. It's like it's a 50%. Damn. Alright, cool. That is a little interesting to say the least. Just a little bit. It's quite the change. There you go. Keep on moving. Keep on just schmoving our way through. You can fuse Mark 3s into Mark 4s though. Oh, can you? Oh, that's new. Unless that's not new, in which case, ignore me. Because like I usually just burn all my stuff into endo because most of the time I'm just looking for endo, not really anything else. Since the majority of my the majority of the stuff that I do usually is endo grinding in Railjack, for the most part. Also, for the enemy level specifically, is there a specifically for the enemy level, is there a thing that they did for that just to make it so that it's not as like you're not dealing with like level 100 enemies and stuff? Or is it more of just like the fighters and stuff that you're fighting aren't level 100, but once you get onto like the ground, they are level 100 plus kind of thing? Because that's like the one thing that I'm kind of curious about it since I haven't touched Steel Path. Yes. Okay, that does not. Interesting. I don't need no supply cache. I don't need to care about Quincy. We don't need to care about supply caches. Steel Essence is like a super low drop rate from Eczemus. So as long as you're killing Eczema, you can still get the stuff, but it's like a super low drop rate. We're talking like uber small drop rates here. Apparently it's not worth actually grinding it. It would be better worth it, more worth your time to just go grind it in regular Steel Path. Apparently, especially if you're going to be like running Disruption or like other things like that where it force spawns the dudes. If you do the missions fast enough. I don't really care for that. I care about the guns mostly. Yeah, that makes sense. But if you go 2 hours in Steel Path Railjack, Woodstorm, best SC farm. It's the best SC farm? Wait, really? I feel like that might not... Is it actually though? Because like the best Steel Path farm, or Steel Essence farm that I found so far is Cascades. But that's also just because it's Cascades. Which if you guys have ever run Cascades, you know exactly what I'm saying. It's a really good Steel Essence farm. Because it also lets you craft Thunder Relics at the same time. It's also effectively automatic if you do it right. It's great. Yeah. But you also, no, because you also want to be... See, the difference here is that you'd either be wanting to do it through Cascades or you'd want to be going through and doing it through Steel Path Railjack. It's one of the two. But Cascades probably would be the best since it wouldn't require having a decent Railjack to be able to pull it off. Granted, Cascades tend to level up very quickly, so getting to level cap only takes about an hour and a half. I don't know what it's like in Railjack, specifically. Since Railjack tends to have its own level scaling, specifically when it comes to like enemies and stuff. Which could be either really good or not that great. Survival takes 7 hours to level cap? I thought it was 8 or 9, not 7. Though I will not lie, once you get to level cap, the game gets like... It's weird because getting to level cap is difficult, but once you're at level cap, it's really easy to stay there. Like, extremely easy to stay there. It's one of those ones where it seems a lot more intimidating than it actually is. Which is funny, but welcome to Warframe, I guess. Especially if you have a Zaku. Not this Zaku, but a Zaku, specifically. Oh, I guess I am going to finish this mission. Sea farm arguably more efficient since you can't get power capped. What do you mean by power capped? Oh, do you mean the sense of like there's no limit to how high the level of like all the enemies ends up becoming? I'm not level capped for endurance. I don't think I built for it. Or the real concern. Yeah, well, it's more of like it's not for endurance specifically. It's for cracking relics and getting Steel Essence. That's why I do it specifically. It's not for endurance at all. That's why I'm saying that if you do end up running level cap in Cascades, it's actually one of the better farms because once you get to level cap, the game, relatively speaking, does not change. So if you know how to survive and how to continue doing the mission, you're fine. It stays at that difficulty permanently, and so you don't need to worry about like amplifying anything. It just keeps going. Now, Cascades have a bit of a thing that's a little bit interesting. After about 400 exilizers, they start to break. Now, to get to 400 exilizers, you need to be there for 6 hours. So as long as you're not running like 6 hours worth of like stuff, you should be fine. Which I know there are some people who do that. I do not though. I only really do it so I can get to level cap, get all the steel essence, and crack a crap ton of relics. Though honestly, I kind of like cracking or using Olympus a lot more for my relic cracking now. It feels a lot nicer. Just overall, just for stuff, because Olympus is also really nice if you're looking to crack relics, just because it's a guarantee, or almost a guaranteed relic every single. No, it's a guaranteed relic every single round. So you don't need to really care about like running through your relics and stuff. It's so nice. It's so good. I just have to unlock some Voidstorm survivals for Steel Path. Oh, yep. Yeah, it makes sense. Working for the shenanigans. But yeah, there's a bunch of different methods for going through and cracking relics though. A lot of methods. Now, whether or not those methods are usable, I have no idea. The heck, that's a thing. Though I just like Olympus because it's great. You don't have to run out of relics, and you never will run out of relics unless you somehow go through your entire inventory of those relics. And then once you leave, you have the same inventory just come back already. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good indeed. Oh, by the way, do the Voidstorms in Railjack have can you crack any relic in the Voidstorms, or is it only just the very specific kinds of relics in those Voidstorms? Because that would be the difference between Railjack and Cascade then. Because Cascade is an Omni Fissure. So when you go through and crack the relics, you can crack any relic in your inventory except for Rec Room Fissures, or Rec Room relics. When it comes down to Railjack, I don't know if there's any Rec Room Fissures, or not Omni Fissures in Railjack. Or at least I've never heard of any Omni Fissures being in Voidstorms are tiered. Okay, so there is a reason to do Cascades over Railjack then. But if you're grinding out the stuff in Railjack, yeah, you'd want to be running Voidstorms anyways. There aren't any Omni Fissures. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because it'd be so nice if there was actual proper Omni Fissures and stuff in Railjack. Though maybe they're just waiting to introduce them till later, once they complete everything else. Because I would not be surprised if that's actually what they're working on right now, is to wait until they can go through and introduce it later on. Because there's the whole side of things where they could introduce it now, though they probably want to flesh out Steel Path first, since Omni Fissures tend to be pretty high level. Anyways. Do get resource to buy Tenet weapons from Ergo, but I'm also done all of the Tenet weapons. I finished all of the Tenet weapons. I have no reason to. I actually finished them all by accident. I have like multiples of all of them. I did a crap ton of I did a ludicrous amount of Railjack when it first came out, and I made the mistake of accidentally doing so much of it that when I went to go grab the Tenet weapons, I managed to farm every single one of them without ever having to deliberately farm the weapons myself. It was a little funny. Actually, I can just show you what I mean. Hold on. Where's my inventory? Inventory. That's my helmet. That is the wrong thing. Level up the summits. Like, if you go take a look at this here, go and grab you. Tenet. Yeah, look at this. I ended up grabbing quite a few different like extras just on the side because I had a bunch of extras and stuff just hanging out. Just a few. Though I will not lie, the Tenet weapon grind isn't as bad as you'd think it would be. Ultimately speaking, like it could be so much worse. They're not all 60%. So I was actually, this is back when I was going through and grinding out every single individual progenitor type separately. So I was in the process of going through and collecting all the different progenitor types, so that I could have every single status type on every single weapon. So I didn't have to worry about different builds and stuff, so I could have every single build for every one of my different weapons and stuff. Also, the amount of percents that you have for the different weapons don't matter as much as you might think they do. So it's why I don't really focus on having them all at 60%. Since I was more focused on having the different status types than having them at 60%. Doesn't really matter as much. Nowadays, you don't need to do it that way. Since there's things that let you swap your different status types and whatnot. But, counterpoint, it's funny to still have it though, just in case. Especially the Tenet weapons, it's really easy to do. So that's not the end of the universe. Kill 500 enemies with melee weapons. Alright, fine. We'll go slaughter a bunch of stuff. Marak? How to Warframe? Good question. I still don't know how to answer that question. I have no idea, actually. I'm gonna need to narrow down that question a little bit, or I'm gonna need you to narrow down that question a little bit. Because there's a lot of ways to answer that one, and currently I don't know what the direct answer for that would be. I'm sorry to say. Just gonna keep blundering my way through all the enemies as we speak here though. If there's a specific part of the game you want me to explain through or go through and explain, I can if you'd like. But otherwise, I don't really know. Hey! No need to be racist against Xenos, my guy. There's a reason why it's called xenophobia. And I know for a fact y'all don't have xenophobia, Spinos. Where's our chefs here? Da da da. Hello! It's fine. Sushi. It is a-okay. It is a-okay at all. Honestly, if you just want to keep lurking, it's okay. I do not stop those from lurking if you guys would like to, lurk and whatnot. It's all good. Okay, but like, let's be real here. Bugs are a different story. Okay, runtime. Those, they don't... Bugs must die. There's no... That's not xenophobia. That's a requirement. There's a difference. There's a difference there, my guy. See, say you're like in Star Trek and whatnot, right? And they had to deal with the fucking, like, I don't know, Terminids or Tyranids? Okay, they would be fucking destroying them too. As friendly as Star Trek actually is, my god, no, they would not be giving them the day of light. 40k squins, yeah, exactly. Jesus Christ, they would not be giving them any kind of time of day whatsoever. Wait, no, you're fighting bugs right now. Never mind, we're good. Carry on, Spinos. I forgot. There are bugs in, everything in there is bugs that you're fighting right now. Carry on, feel free. Eradicate the fools that dared to come and say hi. I tend to lurk because I'm doing something. Yeah, no, that's the case for like most people. My stream's actually, funny enough, the majority of people that come through here have mentioned, or I guess not the majority, but a good chunk of the people that come through into the streams here mention that they just fall asleep to stream. That's why, like, sometimes you'll see, like, nobody talking and there's a crap ton of people watching. They're probably sleeping. Which is fine. It's okay. I really don't mind. Like, if you guys want to fall asleep to stream, that's okay. I'm not mad or anything. I just think it's funny. It's the same thing in the Discord VCs too, by the way. There's quite a few people that will just join Discord VCs while I'm talking to others, just to fall asleep in VC. That's it. I don't entirely know why they fall asleep in VCs, but feel free, I guess. Yeah, go grab food, you fucker. Spinos, your food is a lot more important than your Cracktopia, okay? Go focus on your food. Matters more. 3 months of chaos. Hey, thank you, Isu. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, no, go grab your food, it's fine. It's
3 months of chaos.
3 months of chaos indeed. Waha! Working our way around. Oh god, I still gotta work on this YouTube thumbnail for the streams. Whoops. For those who don't know, I also stream on YouTube, so I've got my YouTube stream going as well as the Twitch one here. And I keep on forgetting to set up the YouTube stream thumbnail, which I'll do later tonight after stream and whatnot. But yeah, it's just something I keep forgetting to do because I keep getting sidetracked by class, or by my classes and stuff instead, which is funny. But I keep getting sidetracked by homework outside of actually doing the work that I'm supposed to be doing here. Steel Path Railjack, I recently had a friend help me fully complete the star chart, and this was before Mark IV weapons. Yep, yeah, star charts are not too bad. Specifically in Railjack, the star charts specifically aren't too bad as long as you're not doing Orphics. And I think everybody knows exactly what I'm saying. As long as you're not doing Orphics, you're fine. The second you're doing Orphics, though, yeah, no, I had to ask somebody to come in and help me help carry me back when I was first doing the star chart for Steel, like for not Steel Path Railjack, but just Railjack in general, because I actually haven't touched Steel Path Railjack yet. But for Railjack in general, I had to ask somebody to come in and help me carry me through the Orphix missions because I just, no, I couldn't, no. I refuse to touch Orphix with a passion. I don't think a single person will ever like Orphix, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because my Necromech deals no damage. Well, no. So, your Necromech not dealing damage is an interesting one because I AFK in Steel Path with one of my Necromechs. Well, kind of AFK. The fourth ability for my Void Rig can actually one-tap. It's an AoE one-tap to anything in the room in Steel Path. It's fantastic. It's the reason I've been able to go through and actually MR grind my Railjacks recently. It's actually really effective. Orphix during the event will not touch it ever again. Yeah. There's a reason I don't want to touch Orphix. Just gonna say. I'm good. I'm okay. You guys can go enjoy Orphix all you want. I'm just not my thing, guys. Not my thing. I'm okay. Damage numbers are so insanely broken that DE can't fix it. What do you mean? There's a better option. Wait, what do you mean the damage numbers for Void Wigs are broken? What do you mean? Because like I don't actually know entirely what you're talking about there. Like Shred still past Railjack, and it's also cannot die if you keep using Void Wigs too. Oh yeah, no, like you're fine. Actually, you guys want to see the MR grind, like how easy the MR grind is for Railjack? Or not Railjack, sorry, but for my Void Wigs. Do I have a... No, I don't have a booster right now. Crap. I'm gonna have to do some platinum grinding later. That's a you issue. See, Spinos, there's this thing called an issue, and there's a reason why it's called an issue and not an ishme, my guy. See, I don't drink alcohol, so fully on you, my guy. I'm 6 years sober and would like to keep it that way. Oh, if you got monster drinks, that's fine. That's okay. Yeah, I'd like to stay 6 years sober. I'm not drinking alcohol ever again. So I'd like to stay that way. You'd be surprised how many people get pissed off when I say I'm 6 years sober, by the way. Mostly family. It's like, thanks guys, appreciate it. Managed to fix my screen oh god. Okay, Rise, you're speaking about stuff that I have no idea about. I haven't touched Ubuntu since my days in middle school. And that was like, what, 15 years ago? It's been a while. Anybody have a good way of leveling Arcwing? Yeah, actually, it's really easy. So what you do is you go into, so if you're gonna level your Arcwings and stuff, go to Neptune, and go into this mission right here. I can actually carry you if you want. For leveling your Arcwings and stuff, say so. Like, I can just sit here and carry you if you'd like. I could just take you through it all, like super easy. It's actually easier if you have more people, or at least one other person to go through and do the Arcwing missions with you, than if you were to do it solo. So if you want me to, I can just sit there and help you out. I have no problem. Yeah. It's how I level up all my Arcwing weapons. Arcwing weapons, my Arcwing melees, everything. Actually, the thing though is that I use Yesins. Yesins. The best way for me to explain that is Yesins. It's a lot faster if you don't use Planes of Idolman though. It's a lot faster if you just do it this way. I actually can't show you because I've finished off the entire grind for all of my Arcwing weapons and Arcwing stuff. Pretty much. No, actually, I think I've finished off the entire thing, actually, haven't I? Equipment. Where's my Arcwing stuff? Vehicles. No, these are all my vehicles and stuff. Archons? Yeah, I finished off all my Archons and stuff. Yeah, I'm done I'm done the entire grind. I'm also done all of my amps too. Here, say, get in my party. Get in here. You nerd. You'll understand why it goes so fast when we have more people. Actually, do I not have you added? Is it you? Is this you? I don't know if this is you. This might be you. Is this you? Yes, okay. There you go. Because 1% of all the weapons unlocked. Yeah, no, you're fine. There you go. If you have a booster, wait, hold on. Before we do this, do you have a booster? Do you have a booster for your MR and stuff, or XP booster? Because if you don't have an XP booster, you're gonna need one for this. Okay, cool. Just making sure that you do actually have one, because would recommend actually grabbing them if you need them. I'm gonna grab a 3D booster really quick though, just so I can actually have like a booster photo I'm about to start doing. I'm gonna carry you through some of the weapons that you've got, but this is like the easiest way for you to go through and level up your Arcwing weapons. Keep in mind, don't worry about killing anything. I will handle the killing. Don't worry about killing anything here. I will do all the work. Just stay near me. That's your only job right now, is to stay right next to me, effectively. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. By the way, you can do this in about a mission if you do it right. You can level up both your arc wings, your weapons, and like other stuff in about a mission. It's pretty nice. Won't lie. But yeah, just like stay right here. I'll just like hang out and stuff. Just like hang out right here. And then we just wait for them to come to us. Anyways, yeah, go focus on your stuff. Sushi, go focus on your stuff. We'll talk to you later. I don't know, funny. Yeah, because you have ADHD, my guy. That's like one of the primary symptoms of ADHD is that if you have caffeine and you still pass out, that's like the primary symptom of it. You know that, right? No? Has nobody told you that? No. That is like straight up the primary symptom of ADHD is that if you drink caffeine and you still pass out and stuff, that is just straight up what that is. That's like the primary symptom of it. And also ADHD isn't a bad thing. I don't know why you're trying to get me to shut up. It's not a bad thing. I have it too. I got the autism, I've got the ADHD, I've got the CPTSD, I've got all this other shit. I understand. I get you. I get you. I'm also medicated for everything, so. Yeah, no, that is literally just, that's just 100% an ADHD thing. There's actually a whole thing where if, what? Arch, the fuck, man? You know, there's this thing called sexual harassment. You should look up the definition real quick, my guy. Because that would go right under the first example of what sexual harassment is, my guy. Where's our steps here? But yeah, no, there's a thing where a lot of people who are undiagnosed with ADHD tend to go self-medicate a lot with their, and we are going to send both of you guys off into the fucking shadow realm. Nice. Both of y'all are going off into the shadow realm. But yeah, there's a whole thing for like a lot of people who are undiagnosed with ADHD to go through and self-medicate with, drinking caffeine, or actually sugar is another one. That's pretty common where you'll see a lot of people with ADHD. Come on. Say, come over. Follow me! Say, come on. We gotta go to the next location. Make sure you actually do move around a little bit though, because the game will actually go through and take away, will actually start reducing your XP if you stay still for too long. It's a actual genuine issue. Also, yeah, I've done this on the lower level, non-steel path versions of this, so usually the way that I go through and grind things out is on the non-steel path version, but steel path still works. Probably more XP, as far as I'm aware. Higher level, more XP, makes sense. Should be at least. If this could reload, that would be nice though. Also, I took this weapon because it's basically just the Ocucore for arc-wing weapons. But it does help medicate tobacco. No, I don't think it does. Tobacco, I wouldn't recommend doing though, because it is actually really bad for you, just in general. They did figure out that tobacco in general has so many things, like more harmful things than than it helps. Just in straight up. Like, in so many ways, unfortunately. Cannabis doesn't help with ADHD though. It's not... The unfortunate part about cannabis though is that it doesn't help with ADHD though. And we're not entirely fully sure the effects of what cannabis does to you and what the long-term effects of cannabis are. We know about other medications and stuff, so like if you guys actually do have access to going and talking to like a therapist and getting diagnosed with ADHD so you can go and get medicated the proper way, I would highly recommend doing it, because self-medicating for ADHD and or other other stuff specifically is an extremely dangerous thing to do, especially if you're someone who doesn't know anything about what's going on and how to handle the different like mental illnesses you might have, or other, well, I guess mental conditions that you might have, and like other things like that. Oh, you're just reading the Itzel's abilities? Yeah, fair enough. That works. I was just letting you know because it is actually, the not moving thing can cause quite a few issues. Alright, let's go to the next location. Working on the next location. But yeah, this is the easiest way. There is a arc wing that allows you to go through and nuke an entire area, like with AoE abilities and whatnot. I can't remember which one it is, but this is one of the faster ways to go through and level up your arc wings, is just to do this mission over and over and over again. Because it is one of the easier ones to do because of the enemy density and the amount of, well, I guess the enemy density and the level. It's great. Some major side effects can kill taste buds apparently. I mean, cab was around a long ass time and tested pretty far. After all, illegal for the longest time. Well, it being illegal is more just because it was that was a side effect of them having You know, honestly, I gotta work on my I gotta work on my health for my arc wings. That's awkward. I gotta work on my. It was illegal for the longest time because it was associated with being a drug, alongside with like cocaine, heroin, like other things like that. And so a lot of the times, its association with being a drug and having those being a thing was just the association. That's why it was banned. They ended up making it legal for one to be able to stop the drug trade. That was one of the major reasons why they did it here in Canada. Is so that people wouldn't be getting laced cannabis that was laced with like cocaine or heroin and other things like that. Keep in mind, Twitch, this is an educational purpose of me talking about this. That wasn't why it was. Well, its association is why it was made illegal. It's also not legal across. Well, no, here in Canada it's legal everywhere. Like here in Canada, I'm talking about Canadian law specifically and the reasons for why we legalized it. Now in the U.S., that's a different story, but I'm talking about Canadian law here. It was legalized so that they could get it off the streets and remove the drug trade, specifically so that they could stop people from having laced cannabis that was laced with like other drugs and stuff. Also, the best way to handle best way to handle those kind of things, especially if you know that people are going to do it, is just to legalize it and moderate it, and make sure that people can get it within a safe manner. That's what they do in a couple of European countries, and it's actually, they found out that it also, one, reduces the likelihood of people wanting to be involved with said substances, as well as also making sure that people can get off those substances safely as well, which is also really cool. Like they did a bunch of studies in some European countries and stuff. They won't do this in the US, by the way, because we all know why they do it in the US, or specifically why it's the current situation in the US, which I'm not going to get into it right now. But in a couple of European countries, they went through and figured out how to do it. And turns out just treating people who are on drugs also as normal people turns out to make their lives so much better. No drug has major substances anymore. If you're caught, you're just sent to rehab. Yeah, no, that's not weird. They're doing the same thing here in Canada, actually. They're going to be starting that. They're going to be starting to do that over in. Yeah, if you guys want to join for the Arcwing runs, I can. Like, you guys can if you'd like. I'm not against it. I can just run Arcwing missions for you guys if you want. They're going to be doing that in Vancouver, actually. Where they're going to be not necessarily making it illegal per se, but if you're caught taking the substances or otherwise, they're going to send you to rehab, like required rehab, and a bunch of other stuff, which is pretty cool. And honestly, one of the best ways of handling it. Personal possession and consumption of illicit drugs in 2001, shifting to policy of health-led approach under the framework possessed up to 10-day supply of the drug, not criminal offense, but administration of violation. Yeah. They also go through and take care of making sure that people have access to rehab if they'd like to, as well as safe methods to be able to have access to the drugs as well. And they found out that having all these measures in place actually reduced the likelihood of people continuing to take the drugs and or the amount of deaths from them. Because that is one of the major things that like implementing these kind of things would help, is like the amount of deaths from like drug-related deaths and stuff. Which, if you know anything or anyone who's been in those kind of situations, you know that it's a very commonplace thing to run into in North America, unfortunately. It's actually really cool. Go for business, Portugal, and just been asked. What the fuck? I feels like that might be a little bit of an interesting thing though, because like there's a maybe it wasn't Portugal though, because I do know that there is a couple places in Europe specifically where they do actually, they don't necessarily criminalize it per se, but they do make sure that people have access to it and make sure that people can go to rehab and whatnot in a way that isn't gonna ruin their future. Because like here in North America, if you go to rehab and like other things like that, it does ruin a lot of the stuff that you can do. But that's also another reason why like I wouldn't recommend touching cannabis and whatnot, is because like specifically speaking, it isn't, a lot of people use it as a recreational thing, but it also is one of those ones that can affect other things as well. Like I did, like this is going to be a bit of my past here, but I did grow up in a household of people who like partially in a household that was like mostly just like as I'm going to call them, potheads, as what they would call themselves, where they grew and would take their own cannabis and stuff. Now here's the thing, there is a massive thing where when you go through and involve yourself around a lot of those kind of drugs and stuff, it's not just affecting yourself but also those around you as well. Luckily, I never ended up taking any of those substances or anything like that. I've never touched them personally, never had any reason to or any interest in doing so. But it's one of those ones where if you have people that are around you that happen to be taking those substances, you might feel more inclined to do so. So it's one of those ones where it's best just not to touch them. Or as another thing, this is going to get into one that's a little bit more interesting. Direct quote from my dad's wife from when I was younger. I can only handle these kids when I'm either drunk or high. So she would be using cannabis as a way to handle taking care of her own kids is another thing. Which honestly, if you're going to be raising kids while high the entire time, not a good idea either. So there's a lot of things where when you go through and start taking a look at it, it's, yes, there are benefits, but there are a lot of downsides to going through and touching that kind of stuff. Specifically, and making sure that either one you have those are a choice of words. Yeah, direct quote from her, by the way. There's a reason why I say it's free to roast my dad's wife any day, all day. She kind of deserves it. Either way. But when it comes down to one of those things, definitely, like, if you are going to be taking substances and stuff, make sure that you also go to therapy and like other things like that, because a lot of the times, this also goes for any kind of alcohol as well. A lot of people end up not realizing this, but your mind does become dependent on either the drugs and or alcohol that you might be consuming to be able to function in your day-to-day life, and it becomes more of a need rather than a necessity. And that switch between a need to a necessity is a very, very, very easy one to make accidentally, especially if you aren't in therapy or have the right resources to make sure that you don't end up doing that. And it was something that I saw with a lot of people when I was younger, is that was very much, that switch was something that a lot of people ended up making very quickly. And it's one of those ones where it's like would not recommend if you can at least go to therapy. Now, if you're diagnosed with something and you are taking it medically, that's a different story. Where you have like a whole thing where you're going to be going through and taking it for, like, for example, like cancer, where cannabis, from what I understand, helps with helping with like relieving the symptoms of like cancer and or I think it's chemotherapy. It also helps with a little bit as well, which I would recommend, like, that being like a thing where if you're taking it medically speaking, that's a different story. That's where you have a doctor that's giving you medication to be able to go through and take care of your different like stuff that you're doing. But make sure that if you are taking it recreationally, anything recreationally, that you go talk to a therapist and or a doctor about it. And remember, lie to the cops. Never, or not, just don't say anything to the cops. Fucking say everything to medical professionals, genuinely speaking. Like, keep your mouth shut when talking to cops, but when it comes to medical professionals, do not lie. For the love of God, do not lie. You're protected under oath. The medical professionals can't say anything. Unless there's two conditions that they can go through and say anything. Is if they believe that you are in danger or if somebody else is in danger. Those are the only two conditions. Otherwise, yeah, no. Need something to help with one of the worst things happening too. But yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm saying, is like, medically speaking, if you are prescribed cannabis and whatnot, that's fine. Like, you're taking it medically. That's a whole different story though. And you're also able to get it very cleanly and very safely as well if you're taking it medically. You can also, I know that some therapists also prescribe it as like a way to like help with de-stressing and like other things like that, due to like being in certain like environments and whatnot, which is also something that I've seen a little bit. But definitely talk to a professional first before you decide to go touch it. Because for those who don't know, yeah, no, HIPAA is so nice. If HIPAA didn't exist, holy crap, man. No, HIPAA is some of the best, like, one of the best things to exist. It's so nice. Holy crap, HIPAA is like fantastic. But yeah, there's only one new condition your body naturally, even that's hard to prove unless you have the medical documents to prove it. That's like a really, really hard one to prove, unless you have the medical documents like saying, hey, yes, I've been tested for this, and yes, this is something that does happen. In which case, you probably won't be allowed to drive. And like a bunch of other stuff as well, because that tends to affect your capability of driving. You're usually cognitively impaired, and there's a bunch of other stuff. Not going to get into that right now. But there's also, if you guys aren't aware, so if you're taking cannabis, also goes through and affects different medications and stuff. It does actually have some negative effects if you're taking like ADHD medication or other kind of medications that affects like hormones or other things like that. So I would highly recommend talking to your doctor if you are taking medications already before you go and touch cannabis or anything similar to it. because you want to make sure that your medications don't end up accidentally mixing, because having medications affect each other and mixing is not a fun time at all. Luckily, I've never had to deal with it personally, but I've heard stories and not a fun time. No, if your body brews its own alcohol, no, it does affect you, Spinos. That is, unironically, it does directly affect you, yes. Because it's brewed in your stomach / other parts of your body, or other parts of like your digestive system. So yes, it does affect you. Syndrome and most of you can't. Yeah, some do allow it. Really? That's kind of interesting. I didn't realize that some would allow it. That's really interesting. I thought that would be one of those ones where they didn't allow it, but that's kind of cool. Though I guess some states it kind of makes sense for them to not want to be as safe, I guess. States in the Midwest that have a lot more farm country. For the record, I live in the Midwest of Canada, specifically southern Alberta. And if you guys know anything about southern Alberta, you'll know that some of the laws here are a little weird. So I get you. Yeah, it'd be one of those ones where you'd still want to be a little careful because like it's one of those ones that you don't push and or try to do anything with. Also, how's your rankings going? Or how's the MR grind going for you guys? For the levels on your weapons and stuff. Is it working or is it not working to the degree that would be best? Because this is how I went through and I would go through and like do like the this is how I did the grind myself, but I'm not sure if it's working for you guys or not. Just let me know if it is working or not, and I'll do that. What weapon? I'm just using the Laxper. You're working on the weapons as well? Just let me know if you guys are full. But yeah, I'm using the Laxper. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be back in like 2 seconds here. Working on some water. I hope you do well. Interesting, I thought the Arcwing would be a little bit better. I guess it comes into being like a passive thing where if you're going to be grinding out this, so you just end up grinding out your weapons as you're grinding out your Arcwings as well. And you just kind of get both at once, eventually. Maybe? Oh, maybe it's one of those ones where you actually have to use your Arcwing abilities, because like I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. My ability to grind out weapons and stuff, I didn't actually do my Arcwing grind. Somebody else took me through it and actually did the farm for me. That's how I know about this farm, by the way. Is because they basically they got me to do what you guys are doing right now, where you guys kind of just like sit here and let me kill everything for you, which works out decently well. But yeah, I would recommend. It works pretty well, somewhat, kind of. Hopefully you guys can actually get your weapons like finally leveled and stuff, because like going through and leveling up all your weapons, like your melees and stuff. Let me tell you, doing those alone was less than ideal. Like leveling up melee weapons in this game, specifically for the Arcwing weapons, sucks ass. Like so much. Granted, I was leveling multiple weapons at a time, which if you guys have ever done weapon leveling, you should not be doing that, but hey, that's what I did. I was able to get about, every mission I was able to get at least one weapon done. Like one weapon a mission done, around there. So it wasn't too bad per se, but it was still definitely interesting to say the least. Also, the affinity range, keep in mind that the affinity range is a lot shorter inside of Arcwing weapons, or Arcwing missions specifically. So like as long as we stay within the area of the defense target here, like within about 100 meters, it should be fine. But the affinity range inside of Arcwing missions is a little borked and very interesting to say the least. It's not as far as like any other mission in the game, unfortunately. It kind of sucks, but welcome to shenanigans, I guess. Da, da, da. Also, Spinos, did you get your food? Did you get your food? Or did you not get your food? Just making sure you get your food, because if you didn't get your food, I swear to God. Oh, you're still making it? Bro. Go get your food. Go get your food, I swear to God. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Though, when you're using your Arcwing abilities, just use your Arcwing abilities and stuff, it's fine. It should be okay. I honestly don't know though. I have methods that work. Oh, I should show you guys my necromech grind for my MR. Hold on. Can I show you guys? Can I show you guys my necromech grind for the leveling of my necromechs and stuff? Really quick after we get out of this mission, before I forget to again, because I'm gonna end up forgetting to do my necromech grinds because I was gonna do it earlier and then we got sidetracked by doing the arcwing weapons. All right, cool. I'm gonna have to solo it really quick though, so just let me do my thing. Unfortunately, it does actually require building your necromechs a little bit to do this. Now, the build specifically isn't necessarily hard per se, since I kind of just auto-modded it anyways, so it's not hard per se. It's just, having to mod your necromechs without having any format on it kind of sucks a little bit, not gonna lie. Also, I'd like to point out that my Laxper does not have enough ammunition, which means I'm gonna have to go boost the ammunition on my Laxper at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna have to boost the ammunition on my Laxper at some point. Wolf. Da, da, da. I do appreciate that all the Arcwing weapons are like all energy-based weapons, or act like energy-based weapons. So you don't actually have to like sit here and reload, or at least most of them act like energy-based weapons, which is so nice. Because then I can just be like uber lazy and just not have to care about reloading and stuff. It's so nice. Imagine we had to care about reloading our freaking Arcwing weapons. You know how annoying that would be? Holy shit, it'd be so bad, man. Also, I'd like to point out my favorite ability in the entire game. This one right here. This thing is like super nice when grinding out very specific materials and stuff. Best thing on the planet. Alright, let's head over to the next ability, or next spot. Work into our next spot. Da 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 da. Actually, one thing I do need to work on is getting a little bit. Ah, crap! I need to go do the MR grind for my other weapons though. I'll wait until I have a full set of 3 weapons to be able to do my Arcwing grind that way. Because there's or my weapon grind. Because there's a bunch of weapons that I do have right now that I could go level at the moment to get myself to LR6. Like, I'm really close to getting to LR6, by the way. I'm like that close. It's just that I need to go get a bunch of weapons first before I can do it. And I'm thinking about getting all the weapons from the new area first. And then just like sitting up with that. And that should be fine. Grappler with 40 ammo is stuck in perpetual reloading while using atmosphere. Oh god, yeah. Oh god. You know the Kuba Grappler? Oh god damn it, I gotta figure out a way to keep myself alive. That's what I gotta figure out next. Thank you guys, I do appreciate it. I could just res myself. I'm not here for the affinity anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, the Kuba Grappler actually has quite a bit of ammunition, so if you guys are looking for like ammunition amounts, grab the Kuba Grappler if you can. It's dropped by liches, like regular Kuba liches and stuff. A measure, run a measure to stay alive? Okay, hold on, let me go check the measure after this. Kuba Grappler has, wait, hold on. What do you mean it has 40 mag? No, that's a lie. I swear that's a lie. Unless I have something that increases the ammunition cap, which if that's the case, yeah, I probably did that without realizing it because I got really fed up with the amount of ammunition that it had. The Kuba Grappler? Yeah, the Kuba Grappler is fantastic though. It's so good. In a normal mission, it's a lot. Yesent? Yesent. 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 Yeah, yesent. Hello. Hello. Too bad Titania doesn't just like end up with their own Arcwings. It'd be nice. If you could give Titania it's like their own Arcwing, so she could just be in pixie form every time she's in an Arcwing mission. That'd be so cool! Having like an infinite pixie form for Titania would be awesome. Yeah, with fire rate mods, it's not a lot. Hence the response of yesens. It's like near instantly where I just like burn through all of my ammunition and stuff. It's great. It's fantastic. It's absolutely amazing. Okay, let me go and grab my stuff real quick. Okay, I'm gonna leave the squad real quick. While I do this, I need to go and double check the necromech to make sure that I have all my necromech weapons here. Void rig is here. Appearance? Do I have any other skins from a necromech? Like anything? I could grab this one. Honestly, yeah, I'll grab this one later. I like that skin a lot more than the current one. The current one looks nice, but it's not like great, I guess. It's fine. Ah, crap, I need to get Omniforma. Man, this is gonna suck. Alright, cool. Guys, do not join my mission, okay? If you guys join my mission, I'm gonna end up getting cooked. So just please don't join my mission. You haven't even made a necromech yet? If you need the parts for them, I can just give them to you, Axiom. If you want to. Or if you need them. I have like, I've been grinding out like a crap ton of copies of necromechs and stuff, just specifically so I can have extras for people who might need them. Just so I can skip you guys through the necromech grind. Because, I'm not gonna lie. The necromech grind sucks ass. I hated it so much when I first did it, so I just figured, you know, fuck it, might as well just go finish it for everybody else. Since I'm able to do it while basically AFKing anyways. I have the parts, I just need to farm the— oh, you need to farm the materials? No, what I mean is I can give you the crafted materials, or the crafted parts. So you don't need to farm the materials. Like, I have them all crafted and stuff, I can just give them to you. Like, super easily if you want. Like, I have a crap ton of the broken parts, yeah, but like what I'm talking about is the crafted versions. Because you can trade the, you can build and then trade the crafted versions of necromechs. It's the necromech grind, grabbing the materials for all the necromech parts and stuff. It's a whole fucking process in its own right. And I hate it with a passion. It is not my forte. Keep in mind this is Steel Path, guys. Yeah, if you want, I have a bunch of extras, so if you want them, I can just give them to you. Or like, I can give you a set really quick if you want. It's not the end of the universe. Da, da, da. It's like one of the only grinds that I'm willing to skip people through, by the way. Because I have a deep hatred for the freaking necromech grind specifically. Also, this is where you go, basically, is what you do is you hide down here. You just wait for them to start spawning, and then when you have them start spawning and stuff, and you wait for them to just start coming at you, you can just tap. The problem is that you need to wait for them to start wave, like the waves to start coming after you. Currently the waves, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's a bit of a interesting situation because it isn't always a perfect, it doesn't always work perfectly, unfortunately, and I really wish it did, but it doesn't, which sucks a little bit. Oh, hey GUI. Hi GUI. I haven't made it. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I can do it really quick. There we go, now they're showing up. Also, this is just the regular Kuva Grattler, by the way. This isn't like anything special or anything. But yeah, this is the regular Kuva Grattler that I'm using here. Just chilling in my inventory. Oh, I need more energy. Really? Can you give me some energy, please? Dude, can you give me some energy, please? Energy! I'm out of energy again. I'm gonna have to boost its energy using something. Unfortunately, I don't really have much of a choice on that one. Fine. Do you guys want to be a nut? Fine, come here. Come here. Come here. Just die. Die! You nerds! Come here. Burn away! Thank you. Necromech Rage, actually? Wait, is it really only Necromech Rage that allows you to do it? Damn. Also, this is also a really good Taureid farm. Unironically, it's a really, really good Taureid farm. I've actually never done any like research into the Necromech Rage loop, so I know very little about like what actually works. But even like with that little bit there, you see how much XP I have? So like, it's one of the ones where it's like, it's worth doing. It's just, oh, it's still fast survival. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, actually, I wonder if that would work better for this. Actually, hold on, let me go see if Veil Steel fast survival would work. Hold on, Axiom, can you send me a message in game really quick? Because there's certain areas inside of in Fortuna that give you different Taureids. Temple of Prophet is one of them, and then there's a couple others as well. Oh, it's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Oh, while I'm yapping, hey, sure, fair enough, whatever. But yeah, there's different areas within Fortuna give you like different types of Taureids and stuff. It's actually one of the easier grinds that you can do for getting like the stuff done. But if you're looking to get stuff done for Little Duck, just do the Narmer bounties inside of Cetus, or inside of Plains of Eidolon. This is not a joke. Just do the Narmer bounties inside of Plains of Eidolon. Because there's these things that they give you, the sentient cores or whatever they're called. They give you 2,000 standing per for Little Duck. It's great. The Little Duck grind is like super easy nowadays, at least. I can show you guys how easy it is actually. Like genuinely. Maxed Onco way faster. Well, yeah, it's because it's Onco. specifically. I'll show you guys the method, or like the thing that I'm talking about really quick here. There's a lot of things that you can do. You can also get it through, if you want to, you can also do it through, what would you call? Whatchamacallit's here? I cannot remember the name of it. Either way, that's fine. You need void rig, right? Just making sure. Just making sure you need the void rig parts, right? This is what you're looking for, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Just making sure. Just give me like a fish or something. I don't really care. Just a fish. Just a fish. I will be taking all payments in fish. This is how I will be doing it, guys. Just as long as you guys can give me at least one of these fuckers. Ow! Not the right fish. But as long as I can get a fish, I'm happy. I don't really care otherwise. For my exploits in farming fish on the other areas. What did I just tell you? It's not the right kind of fish, guys. Come on. The fuck, man? What do you mean? Come on. Guys. Come on. No. I don't need any more fish, guys. We've already been through this. Jesus Christ. I actually need to go do some more Theist farming because I didn't realize how much Theist I'd need. Made the mistake of selling all of it. Thinking I wouldn't need it anymore. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, you had to find what the— ow! You fuckers! Stop it! Give some help. No more fish. Jesus Christ, guys. Please tell me you guys at least know the— I hope you guys understand the meme. Stop it. Give some help. I hope you guys know the meme. Granted, it's from like back when I was in middle school, so might be a while. Ow! Alright, fine, Axiom. Jesus, man. God damn. Hurts like a bitch. Okay, so what we want to do is I'm going to show you guys something that maybe it was Michael Jordan? I actually don't know. I just know the meme from seeing it online here and there. I don't actually know who it's from. So it really does come down to like whatever's happening here. Okay, so if I do this real quick, go back to— where the fuck is my— go back. So if we go into trade, voxel standing, no. So you can go do Little Duck and you can trade for Tauroids, right? Now you can also trade these. So anywhere that you can get Narmer Isoplasts, you can also trade these for standing for Little Duck. You can do the Tauroids and stuff, but I would really wouldn't recommend doing the Tauroids because the Tauroids are used for all your crafting stuff, for all your amps and like all your other stuff. Not really recommended. The farm for those are not that bad, Kelshi. What are you talking about? Comparatively speaking, it's not bad at all. You want to know why? Look at this. Here. It's not in Fortuna. It's super easy. So there's two ways of getting these, getting Narmer. Well, there's actually more than this, but these are the two main, oh, it's also in Fortuna, but we're going to ignore Fortuna for this. There's two ways of getting them. The first one is in Railjack, where you go through and do these missions. You see the red bunnies where it like flashes red? You go do these missions. You get them at the end of this mission, where you get them from doing the sentient ships inside of Vale. Now the second version is where you go through into Cetus and you do the stuff, the Narmer bounties in Cetus. You could also do it through Prophet Taker. That is another way that you could do it, but Prophet Taker also requires going through and having either a really good build or a team to be able to do it. Not everybody has a team to be able to do Prophet Taker properly. Because if you're doing Prophet Taker in over 5, I think it's over 5 minutes, it's not actually ideal. It's actually slower, and it's not worth doing. I think it's over 5 minutes, yeah. The fastest you can do Prophet Taker is under 3. But when you're going to go through and do missions and stuff, and you go through and do these, the Narmer Isoplast is a common drop. It's a common and uncommon drop. It's actually in every single drop table for the Narmer missions inside of Cetus. So you can get them ridiculously quickly. And each one that you pick up is 2,000 standing each. Which is why I'm saying it's one of the easier ones to do, because the Tauroids that you can trade in, none of them are 2,000 standing, I don't think. At least the last time I checked, none of them are 2,000 standing. And they're relatively easy to do, like the Narmer missions are... Actually, hold on, I have a vendetta to finish real quick. Hold up, give me a second here. Give me like 2 fucking seconds here. Hold on. Sorry. I have a specific vendetta against these fuckers. that I need to end these fuckers with a freaking passion. Sorry, I have, come on, thank you. Sorry, I fucking hate armor thumpers, or just thumpers in general. So whenever I see them, I go and kill them. It's a passion of mine at this point, straight up. But yeah, no, the armor bounties and stuff aren't actually that difficult. They can be difficult if you make them difficult, but they're not that hard. What? Destroy the supplies? Where's the supplies? Oh yeah, that's right. The supplies over here. They just take a little bit of time. You can get them done usually in about like 7-ish minutes. So you can get 5 chances to get an armor isoplast or multiple armor isoplasts in about 5-minute missions and stuff. It's actually not bad. Now, could it be better? Yes. Is it not Fortuna? Yes. Is this the reason why I grind it? No. I actually quite like Fortuna, but I found out quite a while back that apparently I'm like one of the few people that actually likes Fortuna for some reason. People don't like Fortuna for some reason, and I don't quite understand it. I think it might just have to do with the way that enemies function in the area, but welcome to Shenanigans, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, so do I. I tend to mine in Cetus a lot, actually. Both Cetus and Fortuna I spend a lot of time mining in. Oh, by the way, also, if you want to go through and make sure that you get a lot of extra stuff at the end of Cetus missions, make sure that you do the bonus missions as well. Because if you don't do the proper bonus missions for these different missions and stuff, you actually have a chance of not getting, like, a decent reward at the end. So I'd highly recommend, if you can, just make sure that you go through and do the... make sure you do all the bonuses and stuff. Also, keep in mind, you can teleport to places. Like, you can straight up just teleport to places if you want to. Like, it makes life a lot easier on the open worlds. Especially if you don't have all of your intrinsics meant for, oh, for the love of, really? You're gonna get me to hack a drone again? Out of all the things? Oh, by the way, the reason why I can find the drone so quickly is it's in the dead center of that circle. Every single time. They made it so that it's not in a random location, so if you're ever looking for the circle, specifically, or for the drone, always go to the center of the circle. It will always be there. Without fail. Like, straight up. There's also, you know the one where you have to find all 3 caches? The caches are always in a triangle, so as long as you find one, you can find the other 2 very easily. So you just always have to find at least 1 cache to be able to finish the cache mission super easily. Since each of the caches will always be on the 3 different corners within the circle. It's really cool. And then there's also the underground ones are a little bit weirder, so I don't know how the underground ones work. I just know that that's the ones that are above ground. And since normal missions are always above ground, you don't need to worry about that bullshit, so we're good, I think. The below grounds actually have a set spawn. That's cool. That's even better. I gotta go learn those. I gotta go learn those set spawns at some point, because that would be fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Yo, could you like not be as slow as you are, please and thank you? That'd be fantastic. Yeah, I know about the other wave. Relax. There you go. I do wonder if there's like going to be one thing about Fortuna caches. They emit a lot of smoke. Easy to find. Okay, see, oh, the Fortuna cache. Yeah, they do actually make it a little bit easier for the smoke and whatnot. See, the thing is that I haven't done Fortuna bounties in a hot minute. The last time I did a Fortuna bounty was on my second account when I was going through and doing the beginning Fortuna grind that I'm still working on right now. Other than that, I haven't touched Fortuna bounties in a hot minute. I just decided, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna do Cetus bounties because it's easier. For doing these specific things anyways. Yellow. Murder. Also, this is why the Ocucore and why I preach the Ocucore's like insane shenanigans all the time, is because, well, as you can see, it's doing good. It makes these missions real easy, doesn't it? There's a reason why I always like glaze the Ocucore, is because of just how good it is for doing missions like this, since you don't need to like aim or anything. Now, it's only really good for like clearing like large groups of enemies and stuff. There is like a certain point where it actually does run into an issue where if you don't have proper amounts of ammunition dropping and stuff, which they fixed into Viri, by the way. Deviri circuit now has enough ammunition dropping for you to be able to use your Akicore in Deviri now, which is fantastic. But yeah, it's great for doing these kind of missions, especially on Cetus, where like all the enemies are super low level and stuff. It's great. It's fantastic, especially if you build it just right. You can actually handle a steel path. At least the current build I have right now can handle up to level steel path level 400, which is like about as high as you'll ever have to worry about in normal gameplay. Outside of normal gameplay, like doing level caps and stuff, it's not worth it. No. This is like a recent change that they did within like the last like 3 or 4 months kind of thing for a circuit. So if you're still doing like the runs and circuit and stuff, it's Pange. I use a Riven for my build, so my builds might be a little bit difficult to copy. Just a little bit. It's also a surprisingly good endo grind too. Gives you both endo and standing and stuff. Running 16. What? Huh? How? Wait, hold on. Did you have resource drop chance boosters and stuff on, or did you not? Because if you didn't have any resource drop chance boosters and resource doublers, you probably didn't have enough ammo or enough ammo dropping and stuff. Oh, you just need to roll it and so okay, cool. That works. Yeah, I can show you my build then if you want. It's like super easy. Super easy. I can also just post it in the Discord for you guys if you want as well. Not too difficult. It's an amalgamation that's been built by the amalgamation of multiple different people's knowledge. So I have no idea how it works personally, but it does. And I have no complaints. That's it. Welcome to my Akicore build. That's about all I got so far in terms of my build specifically. And the reason why I say that I know that it works is because, or at least I don't really know, is because a lot of people have like adjusted and changed different parts of it and stuff like that over the years. So that's how it goes. Don't think I had any boosters. Do they? I think so, yeah. From what I've been able to see, it does actually affect your individual stuff, yes. Or it does affect the ammo drop rates and stuff, from what I understand. But I'm not entirely sure where the direct correlation is between that, or how much it affects it. I do know that it does affect it. I don't know how much though. Oh, hi enemies. Bye enemies. There's also a couple arcanes, so my build's a little weird. I won't explain how I do this, but my build that I have for my Akicore uses 3 secondary arcanes. So there's actually it uses 4, I think, actually. I think it's 4. I think it's 4 total secondary arcanes. Yeah, there you go. See, Normal Blast. That's 4,000 standing towards Little Deck. In like what? Nothing? 8 minutes? Not much of a like a hassle or anything. It's very much not that big of a hassle to be able to go through and do these things. It's nice. Keep in mind that the roles that you have for these different things here, for every mission that you do here, gives you a single role for being able to get isoblasts. Every single one of these individual sections of the missions that you do. So it isn't one of those ones where it's not like there's different stages of it that gives you different resources. It's just it rolls it every single time. So sometimes you'll get ones where you get like entire like chains of just nothing but isoblast, which I have had happen to me in the past, which was pissed me off to no end because I was trying to finish off everything and I just couldn't do it because it just could not stop giving me normal isoblasts. Then there's the other side of things where, okay, hold up. I need to go through and get myself to be a little bit, I think it's over here. Oh yeah, because you're all over here. Can you guys like not be inside of my thingy, please? That'd be nice. Actually I might end up having a bit of trouble here actually. just a little bit. Hold up. God damn it, you fuckers. Hold on, there you go. Let me just like get over here really quick. Okay, hold up. There we go. The unfortunate part is that my build actually can't kill these turrets and stuff, so I have to switch over to my Akicore, which isn't necessary, or my Fenmore, so it's not that bad per se, it's just a pain in the ass. But yeah. There's definitely a lot here. But yeah, there definitely is like a different like change. You know what? You know what? You deserve it. No, I can't even do that. Wait, Railjack? Railjack isn't micromanaging. Is it? Is Railjack? Wait, hold on. Am I missing the point of Railjack? Railjack shouldn't be that micromanager. Unless, are you not using, Yeah, I used to do solo Railjack a lot. Do you not use your, crewmates? Like, are you not using your crewmates and stuff? Because your crewmates should be fine. Yo, you're supposed to be dead there? What am I supposed to do here? What am I... Okay. Oh my god, that is such a... Huh? How did they miss this? Out of all the things that they could have missed, how did they miss that? Alright, cool. Whatever, I guess. It's fair enough. That's how things go, I guess. I don't think crewmates can use Forge. You can have engineers. So, you know the engineer? You need to go through and set up your engineers and stuff. The forges themselves, you can go through and set it up so you can start with a crap ton of ammunition, so you don't need to worry about having a lot. Unless you're specifically talking about steel path, in which case, yeah, you're gonna have to go back and just refuel. But it shouldn't be too bad to do. Like the refueling and rearming of your railjack shouldn't be too bad, because every time you go through and do it, it should increase both your ammunition and your like it should increase the amount of ammunition that you carry inside your railjack. So as you continue to increase and refuel and rearm, it should just make it so that it's less and less micromanaging. Unless you're talking about something very specific, in which case, touche, I guess. Oh, they changed it. Oh, they changed it. Oh, they changed it so I don't have to switch to my operator anymore. Damn. All right, cool. And there you go. That's 8,000 standing right there for it. But yeah, it's not bad at all. Not a bad grind. It takes a little bit, but heh, it's not bad. Could be worse. Yeah, there's also, yeah, the Nexus mod where you don't consume any extra charges and stuff is also really nice, I will not lie. That is a fantastic mod. Don't shoot down the crew, repeat. Oh, that? Yeah, that's unfortunately just gonna have to be something that you'll have to suffer with in terms of stuff, but that's actually not too bad though. Like, it's honestly not too bad, could be worse. You know, they could make it so you have to go through and reload that cannon every single time you wanted to go use it. They could make you do that. It could be so much worse. They probably did that specifically just to encourage people to play with others. The unfortunate part is that most people play solo. So. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna do something once I got out of the mission, but I can't remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? Do y'all remember what I was gonna do? I was gonna do something over here. I don't... Oh! Occucore. Occucore! This is my build. This is my build. It is interesting. I have 5 different status types on my build. I've got a double stack of heat too, it's great. Yeah, there you go. This is my build. It's not fully done yet because, of course, I've got other things. What's the ribbon? This is my ribbon. It's pretty good. Well, it's good for what I do personally. Now, is it good for everybody else? Not really, but whatever. Yeah. It comes down to what you're doing. You don't have to use ribbons, like, at all. Like, it's entirely possible for people to completely avoid touching ribbons. I have no idea how to read mod configs, by the way. Like, I can say they're cool mods, but past that, I got nothing. Like, when I say that my build is entirely made by somebody else, I mean it. I don't know how to read mod builds. Secondary Enervate. Enervate isn't useful. You want to be using Cascadia Flare. Your build is gonna... So, one thing I can say, though, is that your Occucore is gonna end up having, like, 1/4 of its normal damage if you're using Enervate over Cascadia Flare. Especially if you have access to... Yeah, there you go. There you go, that's what you want to do. You want to be using Cascadia Flare instead. It's not useful in Occucore 100%. Yeah. Enervate is very useful, but it's not very useful on freaking Occucore. And no, I was wrong. I'm using 3 secondary arcanes, not 4. No. Enervate by definition would not be as good as this. Like, straight up. Like, I've tried the two. I've tried to figure out a way to use Enervate. It's just, it's nowhere near. Unless you're going to be going through and, like, stacking your crit chance to be as high as possible, then sure. And you can consistently hit red crits, sure, then it's worth it. But outside of hitting consistent red crits, it's not really... It's not useful, to say the least. Where's our... Yeah, flat damage is also iffy at best. Crit mods negate Enervate, don't they? Kind of. Enervate... Doesn't Enervate work based on crit? From what I understand? Hold on. Enervate. Enervate. Increase critical chance by 10%. Resist. Resets after. Yeah, so increased critical chance actually makes it less worth it. Yeah. 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 Never mind, I stand corrected. It's less worth it. It's even less worth using, I guess. Enervate is flat crit. You need mod crit chance to use it. Yeah, but it increases your... No, but that's crit chance, not crit damage. There's an ad... the ribbon have status type. There was an... did the ribbon have a status type on it? Yes, it does. I have two different... here, I can just put it here. I have two different status types on my ribbon. It's what allows me to hit 5 different status types that I hit on my Ocucore. It's also why I burn through pretty much every enemy in the game near instantly. It's because I have everything to burn through every single enemy in the game. It's why I love using my Ocucore, is because there's no enemy that has any defenses against this other than sentience. And then sentience I can just fucking murder using other things anyway. So it's like, alright, cool. I don't really need to care. It's great. Murdering your sentience. So it's why I use my Ocucore all the time, is because it's able to handle pretty much anything that I throw at it, which is fan-fucking-tastic. Also, is that Deimos? Is that an infestation on Deimos? Is that... Yeah, that's worth doing. I'm gonna go run this. Yeah, I'm gonna go run that RB really quick. I'm gonna go and run an arbitration. I finished my burst-in earlier this week with a lit ribbon. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh man, I really need to start getting like more ribbons. Like I know that I already have 70 something ribbons, but I need more. I don't have enough. I want to hit the cap for how many ribbons you can have in your inventory. It'd be really funny. Because honestly, hitting a cap for how many ribbons you can have in your inventory would be fantastic. Because there is a cap, by the way, and it's less than the amount of weapons in the game, unfortunately, so you can't actually have one of every weapon, one of every ribbon type in the game for every weapon. Unfortunately. They made it so that you can't, and it kind of sucks because it'd be nice if you could go through and have every, like you could have a ribbon for every weapon, because then you could actually have like a collection for all of them, but they did that to stop people from hoarding ribbons, unfortunately. Granted, it is plat though, so I mean it's free plat. People like buying more and more plat off of you, so I don't know actually. Crap, I needed my Geyer. No! I forgot my Geyer. Shit. I forgot my Geyer. Ah, it's awkward. Ah, whatever. It's minor issues. It's not like it changes my ability to kill things anyways. Well, it changes the AoE abilities for my stuff here. Yips. Whatever. I think at least the cap is below. If the cap is below 1,000, then... Yeah, what is the cap, by the way? How many ribbon slots that you can have? Because if it's below 1,000, then that marks for being less than the amount of weapons that you can have in the game. But if it's above 1,000, then we're good, right? I think. Mayhaps? Potentially? There's also the 150 or 160. Is it 150 to 160? I don't think it's that, though. I swear it's more than that. It's gotta be more than that, though, right? It's gotta be more. There's no way that it's only that, right? It's 120 max? Actually? It's so much less than I thought it'd be. No! Oh shit, that's actually so much worse. I was gonna go through and collect every single fucking Za and companion ribbon, so I could have one of each. Per the Warframe wiki. Okay. I feel like that might not be updated though. So what I need to do is I need to go through and buy every possible ribbon slot that I can get a hold of to go and make an actual practical thing. To be able to show just how many I can actually have in my inventory. Because if I can max out the amount of ribbon slots I can get, that's another platinum sink I don't need to worry about anymore. And just keep maxing it out consistently. Keep getting more and more. Because honestly, that'd be great. Though I don't know if... There's gotta be like a... There's gotta be a way to get more though. I swear I've seen people with more than 120 ribbons in their inventory. I swear. Unless... Did there used to be a time when there used to be no cap for the ribbons? Because if there was a time when there was no cap for the amount of ribbon slots that you could get, then that would make sense for why sometimes that would be a thing that you'd run into. They always had a cap? Alright, cool. Fair enough. So I don't know. Do you have an extra dual taxis ribbon you can buy from me? I don't, but I can just give you... I can sell mine that I currently have right now because I have no interest in actually using my dual taxis ribbon. So if you just want to buy it off of me, you can if you'd like. Say. Mainly because my Ocucore takes the slot that my dual taxis normally would take. Like just straight up. Now the question is what's the average plat for, like what's the 210 with MR30? Okay, so it's okay. I see. All right, cool. At least we have at least a little bit more breathing room, but no, we're gonna need more. What's the average cost for the shit? What's the average cost for a dual tox assist ribbon? Then, crap. I don't know what the average cost would be. Shit. I haven't looked into this. Wait, you may not have the credits for it right now? Oh god. Also, for me, I was the one that said that Flare is better than Enervate, but here's the trick: I use both, so I don't need to care. I use both at the same time, so I don't really need to care. Well, I used to. I think so, at least. I'll have to go check after I get off the stream to make sure that I actually have the right amount for it. Wait, how many credits do you have right now, Say? Here, we can just try it if you want. If not, we can just do some credit farms, or we could do like a quick little thing really quick, so I can give you the toxicist that way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so let me get side plays into here. Okay, invite Slide real quick. Go grab you. If you don't have enough credits, we can just go like do an index or something really quick to get you enough credits, since it won't matter. MR30 also increases the cap by 30. Yeah, every time you increase your legendary rank as well, it also increases the cap for how many ribbon slots you get as well. That's another reason why I'm beelining it to LR6, is because it increases the amount of ribbons I can carry as well. Because every LR rank gives you another amount. I can't remember what the number is, but it gives you another amount. What? You have 75,000? You probably have enough then. Okay. Actually, maybe not. Dual. Oh crap, I can't remember which one it is though. Wait, which one's my... Okay, hold on. Let me go see if I can find it really quick. Ribbons. Oh god, I've got a few ribbons in my inventory. Toxicist. Tox. Neferi. Axe. Embolist. Twin. Tysis. Phantasm. Do I not have my dual Toxicist? Wait, what? Is this it? I feel like this is not it. No, that's my dual Cetras. What? Where's my dual Toxicist? Huh? Why is it not showing up? I know I have it, because I know I've shown it to you guys before. Oh, is it Cetras? What do you mean it's a very dangerous statement I have there? What? When it comes to arcanes, it's very much a preference, but I use both because I think it's funny. Actually, no, I switch between having that one and you know the one where every time you make a radiation proc? Is this it? Yeah, that's Cetra. Then what? Which one? Where's my dual Toxicist? What? Hold on. Let me get out of here really quick. Mods. I swear I've had it though. Hold on. No. Hold on. Let me exit out of here really quick. Let me check to see if I actually do have them. Because I swear I do. Arcanes. Okay, that's my arcanes. I need my mods really quick. Hold on. Mods over here. Dual Cetra. Wait, why is it saying dual Cetra? What? Yeah, where's my Toxicist? What? What the fuck did I put my dual Toxicist? That's Proboscis. What? Am I thinking of the wrong weapons? No. I'm thinking of the ones that have the Tysis, the Vermin Slicer, no, Volcas, Vasto, Grakitas. I have 2 Grakita ribbons, which I don't need. Tigris, which I might end up selling because I don't need the Tigris ribbon anymore. Spectra, no, Shadow. Shadow I've heard is also a pretty good ribbon to sell as well. Seget, Proboscis, Cernos. This is one of the ones that's also really good to sell. Fenmore, I'm never selling that. Q-Core, I'm not selling that. Phantasma, Toxic. Yeah, I don't know where it went. The fuck? Where did my dual toxicist go? Yeah, this is what we're thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking about the right weapon, yeah? Yeah, this is the one that opens up too, right? Because it opens up and has like a little thing where it's got like, it's like wings that go down like this and it's got like a little like web in the center, right? Thinking about the right one, right? Do I not? I might not have it anymore. Just disappeared out of my inventory. Okay. That's nice, I guess. Damn. That's, huh. I guess I just don't have it anymore. That's, interesting. I apparently have 2 ribbon slicer ribbons. Oh! This is the one that I use for my, no, that's not the one that I use for it. No, I think that might actually be the one I use for it. Okay. Yeah, it turns out I don't have the dual toxicist. I have the 20 Garkatas, but not the dual toxicist anymore. Huh. I don't know where it went. But yeah, I used to have a ribbon for it, but I guess I don't anymore. Damn, I'm sorry. I thought I did. I honestly thought I would be fine. I guess we could just go crack some ribbons, I guess. It's not like it's gonna change anything. I have a crap ton more ribbons that I can just go crack. If I want to do, that is. Secondaries, no. If we go over into here. Melees, rifle. Do I even have secondary? Oh, I don't think I do. I think, let me go talk to Ironwake really quick and see if there's any secondary ribbons that I have over here. Because there should be some secondary ribbons in Ironwake, unless, specifically speaking, I don't have the spot for it, which is gonna suck a little bit. No, I probably already bought everything out of Ironwake, though. No, I probably did buy everything out of Ironwake. Yeah, maybe. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure I bought everything out of Ironwake. Hold on, let me go just like double check real quick. Oh, no, apparently I just stopped buying the ribbons for some reason. Okay, whatever, I guess. Woo, 2 pistol ribbon mods. Nice. Did weekly reset already happen, or am I just going nuts? Wait, did I just never touch Ironwake for this week? Really? Oh, that's awkward. Thought I had. Alright, whatever, I guess. It's fair enough. Also, apparently there's no, oh, there's no other Rec Room fissures yet, or Rec Room relics. Oh, that's unfortunate. Whatever, I guess. It's fine. Guess we're just gonna exist. You know, let's go crack a bunch of my, secondary, ribbons and stuff. See what we get. If I get another Ocucore ribbon, by the way, I will be selling that one. Descendia? I actually not sure. Because Weekly Descendia is one of those ones that I don't personally run, but that's just because I don't really need to. Let's just go with, whatever goes based on you, I guess? Whatever you want to go with, I guess? It's fine. Unveil! Oh. Extermination with level 30 enemies or with me detected? Yeah, well. Let's just go crack that one. Let's go see what we get. Ooh, Bilex Prime. Nice. Time to go crack another one. Let's go gambling. Gamble. Gamble, gamble. Gamble, gamble. Gamble, gamble, gamble. Second. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, pistol. I see. Pistol ribbon mod. This one is a fully veiled one still. So, about that Ocucore ribbon. Seems like I'm getting plat. Alright, cool. Sounds good. Let's go crack the other ones first. Jesus Christ. Also, maybe it's safe to say we should go get you some more credits first. That was not planned. I swear DE had no plan. Like, no, fuck. That was awkward. Did I just like, what did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? Huh? Alright, I guess my pistol ribbon mod decided to disappear on me. Ooh, would you look at that? Another really good one. Back to back. Would you look at that? Today is filled with insanely good luck, I guess. Getting a Laden ribbon is nutty though, because I'm pretty sure those sell for like shit ton as well. I could be mistaken though, but I'm pretty sure those sell for like an absolute crap ton. There's an Arcon ribbon mod. There's all these here. Okay, these are all unveiled. Where's my ones that I have that would be like... Okay, we have our Latum right here, Magnus. Okay, so there's these... Oh, it's veiled. Veiled. There we go. And then I have a bunch of melee because I was going for a crap ton of melee freaking Whoops. Crap. Spectra. Don't need a Spectra though. Keep on thinking that unveiled and veiled are reversed, by the way. So that's why we end up running into some issues. There we go. Ooh, Magnus Bar. The Magnus is good, but it's not like the most insane one to get. Like genuinely. Veiled. It could be better. It could be so much better. The Comac is also one that could be better, but it's not the... Oh, ribbon disposition is pretty high though. That's actually pretty good though. That would actually be a really good one to go for. Then there's also... Wait, hold on. For my Veiled Ribbon specifically, there's a bunch of these melee ribbons here that I should go and crack. Complete a solo interception mission with level 30 or higher enemy. No, we're not. I'm not gonna touch that. We're not... I'm not Okay, we're 3 for 3 today, I guess. Jesus. Alright, I guess we're 3 for 3 today. The Latum ribbons are selling for 40 plus plat. Do you mean 400 plus or 40 plus? Yeah, I'm gonna start cracking ribbons on stream. I swear to God, every time I've cracked a ribbon off a stream, it's been horrendous. I'm just gonna start cracking them on stream. DE, just give me all of my fucking, the good rolls, please, DE. That'd be fantastic. That'd be fantastic. Also, by the way, how much does the, Occucore ribbon go for anyways? Like, in terms of just selling on the market, because like, genuinely speaking, Occupores are like some of the most sought after weapon ribbons in the game. $200 base? Okay, I'm gonna go through and roll this one and see if we can get something that's actually somewhat decent, because I do actually want to sell that for more than 200. Selling a ribbon, an Occupore ribbon for 200 is a fucking crime. And I know that some people are like, oh no, sell it for whatever you want to do. No, it's a fucking crime to sell it for anything nice. 250 for people online right now. I feel like that's... where are you guys seeing those numbers right now? Where are you guys seeing those numbers? Crit chance, reload speed, yeah, we'll go for the crit chance. Warframe market? Yeah, Warframe market isn't always the, Warframe market. Hold on, let me go check the Warframe. Did you just crash on me, like, right off the bat? Damn. Oh, I see, it's doing other stuff. Okay, so Warframe markets. Okay, got it. Contracts, ribbons, liches, sisters. Oh, it's nice that you can actually do that. Unveiled ribbon mods, any Occucore. We're gonna go see how much the Occucore is selling for. Oh, you're right, it's about 200. 250, 200, wow. What are they doing? So, what? Is my Occucore ribbon the other one like a god roll compared to... Jesus, fuck. Yeah, my other ribbon is like insane comparatively speaking. What are they doing selling this? What are they doing selling this for 235 plat? What are they doing? This could sell for so much more. Like, straight up. Okay, 240. Okay, what are the higher amounts selling for? What are we looking for in terms of like... Ignore the flashbangs, I'm sorry guys. Multi-shot, crit damage, status chance. Yeah, so this one right here makes sense. Crit damage and status chance as well as crit chance makes sense. Having all three of these, and you want to have one negative at the end. Selling for 400 plat. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Status weapon, status chance, duration. Yeah. Oh, we don't want that. Just working our way. Oh, would you look at that? Cold and Toxin. That's nice. Not worth it, but still kind of nice. Punch through is actually really nice though. I was looking into what punch through actually does, and it can reduce the damage that enemies do to you. Huh. Well, projectile speed doesn't matter. Multi-shot doesn't matter in this case either. I don't think, at least. Does multi-shot affect the Ocucore? I can't remember if multi-shot actually affects the Ocucore or not. Yeah, I don't think multi-shot actually affects the Ocucore, does it? Multi-shot affects it, yeah, I forget if it works tentacles though. No, it doesn't work on, I don't think it works on tentacles though, I don't think, at least. So this one right here would be better. Multi-shot, punch through. Actually, I could just, yeah, projectile speed, yeah, I don't need to worry about that one. Beams, for beams it boosts the damage. Oh, interesting, okay. Not adds, not add more beams? Yeah, well, I mean, adding more beams would be nutty. Imagine they let us have multi-shot to add more beams to the Ocucore, that'd be so cool! But also, I understand, like, why they don't let us do that, because, 300% damage? Huh? Excuse me, the fuck? Do you mean you can have a 300+% chance damage on that one? That is nutty. Check the wiki? Okay, gotcha. I'll check the wiki in a bit here. I didn't realize you could get a 300% plus damage on that. That's crazy. Status chance though, like negative on the status chance is actually really bad though, unfortunately. That sucks ass. Just a little bit. Crap, and we just deleted that one. Whoops. Either way, I guess we'll just keep rolling. It's fine. Ooh, puncture, slash, and damage. Yeah, that works. Better than the last one. Doesn't punch through, add more beams when beam weapon, or hit more targets? No, so for the Ocucore specifically, they have a thing where they locked the amount of beams to what you have due to the special ability that the Ocucore has. It's not like it's bad per se, but they locked it directly to that. Because they wanted to go and make sure that there wasn't like any, you couldn't go through and like have like 300 beams or whatever. To stop us from going crazy with that. Status chance. Oh, actually that one would be better. Yeah. Yep, you just punch through enemies. It's great. It's fantastic. Magazine capacity might actually not be worth it on the Ocucore, unironically. And it's too bad that, like, the... Man. The only problem is that rolling ribbons, specifically in, rolled ribbons like this suck ass to roll because you're not likely to get anything worth fire rate, attack speed, critical damage. It's funny how this is considered like a $400 plat roll, which is interesting because it's definitely one of those ones where it's definitely interesting to see. Heat slash, punch through, damage, critical. Yeah, so it seems like crit chance and damage, if you get crit chance and damage, it's like worth 300, I think, around there, which seems to be the consensus, which honestly on an Ocucore with like the amount of tentacles it has, having crit chance and damage is fantastic, like more than okay. Punch through would also be really good to have on an Ocucore since you can just have the tentacles go like right through enemies and stuff, but I don't know how effective. Yeah, I'd imagine it's just flat damage bonuses, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't be surprised if it's just flat damage bonuses. Illustration, zoom. That actually would be a really good roll, actually. God damn. Alright, cool. Fair enough, I guess. Crit chance. No, we're gonna go back to this one. Multi-shot's a bit better. Multi-shot and punch through are a little bit better than the other one there, just due to shenanigans. I'm gonna burn through all of my fucking Kuva doing this, but whatever. We'll just have to see what happens there. I'm kind of waiting to see if I get a duplicate of the exact ribbon I have right now, because if we do, then you can just copy my exact build. That'd be funny. Punch through. Okay, no, I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know if that's worth. Projectile speed, media, ammo maximum. It's too bad that's so how much does the Cedo ribbons go for? Cedo. How much do they go for? 10? Actually? Really? That's interesting. They sell for like almost nothing. That's actually really interesting. I thought they'd sell for more since the Cedo is actually really, really good. Oh, I guess the Cedo already has like a crap ton of stuff though. Oh, yeah, we're just rolling Ribbons right now. We just got another Ocucore Ribbon, so I'm rolling it to see if I can get something better than what we had before. It's good to see you. Oh, crap. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get anything good for you. Like, actually decent. Damn it! If only it was something else. Projectile speed doesn't matter for the Ocucore since it's already it's a hit scan anyways, so projectile speed means nothing for the Ocucore. Crit damage, status chance. Wait, what? Double negative? What? Oh, because the weapon recoil minuses the weapon recoil, that's why. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I'm just looking for like crit chance or status chance, something. Or crit chance or crit damage. Oh, actually that might be a decent one. Yes, I say. Recoils is good. Look at this one. It's actually somewhat decent. It's not it doesn't have a negative though, which is unfortunate. It would have been decent if it had a negative. And it does have increased fire rate though, which is fine. Hold on, where's my... Ah, fuck, that hurt. Ow. I'm blind. Can't see for shit. Okay, hold on. Let me just like... Sorry, I keep on forgetting that my glasses actually hurt my head like crap if I have my headset on. What was the other ribbon that we got that was worth something? I can't remember what the other one was. Because honestly I got sidetracked by the Ocucore like completely, and so I'm full Ocucore brained right now. Latum. Oh, the Latum. Yes. How much does the Latum even sell for right now? Thank you. Latum. Latum. Search. Huh. Sells for about 30 plat. Really? The Latum. Of all things, 30 plat? Really? That's so surprising. Why would you sell the Latum for like 30 plat? You could sell that for so much more. Elephant. I don't exist? Damn. I guess I'm just a figment of your imaginations, guys. I'm sorry. I never existed in the first place. It's GG's. I'm sorry, guys. It's over. Oh, because no Burstrin exists. No, that's... I see. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let me just get you in here. Passions for POE2. Reduce the values and then clarify this is a buff. Oh gosh. Hold on, let me switch my headset off of this headset and switch it into my IEMs really quick so my ears stop fucking hurting me like crazy, because they hurt like a bitch right now. They hurt so much. Hold on, there we go. Will not lie, IEMs are great for everything here. What do you mean French people are what? French people are Canadian psyop? What do you mean the French people are Canadian? What? Do I not exist? Huh? When did we start running psyops about the French people? What? Huh? When did, guys, I'd like to know when the psyop started, where we started running French people as being a psyop. What? When did that start? Like what? Huh? Huh? I don't understand. What do you mean? I like how Derp walks right into us going through and having somebody saying that French people are just a psyop made by the English or by the Canadians. Jesus Christ. For those who don't know, Derp is actually French, like France French. I'm sorry, Derp. Did not mean for you to walk into this one. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, it's W timing right there. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. It's GG's. Yeah, I'm sorry, homie, he got fucking taken into a shadow realm. Here, hold on, let me just get you over here. Who starts a conversation? Exactly! Like, what the fuck? I'm Canadian and I'm also half French. The fuck are you on about? Am I a psyop? What? When did I become a psyop? Like, what is this? I swear to God, I've never been like told I was a psyop before. I've been told I've been like a figment of somebody's imagination before, but never a psyop. That's crazy. Also, I can hear the echo in my room now, and I fucking hate it. I can hear how poorly sound treated my room is right now, and it hurts. It actually hurts. You happens. That's what happens here. You happens. Aki core. Multi-share, What? Why is my other Aki core not shit? Okay. Sure. I don't know. Up to you, Sese. Up to you. It's genuinely up to you. I don't know if, I think you guys mentioned like 200 to 250 earlier. I think is what you guys said. Is like the average price is going for like 200 to 250, I think. Is what the average price was that you guys said? I don't know. It's up to you. I'll let you guys make your decision there. Food done. Hey, huh? You've been making food for the last like what? 2 hours? Bro. Wait, you don't have ribbon capacity for it? No. Just send me like, give me like one of your random ribbons that you don't care about. That way we can just like swap the ribbons really quick. And that way we can deal with the ribbon capacity. That way we don't need to like care really, and you don't need to like worry too much. Because if you just give me like a random ribbon that you don't care about, it's fine. Q core. There you go. Multi-shot. There's this here. Because it's honestly the fastest way to handle that is just hand me like a stupid thing. No, it was not 45 minutes, homie. You started making your food at 1 hour and 30-ish minutes into the stream. It is now almost 4 hours into the stream. I don't know how long you take to make your food, but goddamn, dude. Impressive. What the fuck is a pullman? What the fuck is that ribbon? That is a very interesting ribbon, to say the least. I've never heard of... Huh? What is this? Okay, fair enough, I guess. Oh! Infested nunchucks! Oh, I see. Yeah, the things that nobody uses because they're useless? Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Yeah, I get you. Alright, sweet. Thank you, Sese. I do appreciate it. My god, I'm still surprised that everybody just fucking got rid of all of their shenanigans here. It's wild. Start making food at 1 hour mark. Started... No, I'm saying like 1 hour 30-ish mark around there. I think you're just coping, man. I think you're just coping over there. I'm sorry to say. I think you might just be coping. I'm sorry, bro. Sounds. Let's go back into here really quick because I can only hear one of me and it sounds like an absolute fucking Oh, I guess that's better. I guess that's better. Yeah, I guess we can just do it that way. At least this way I don't have to deal with hearing the echo of me speaking off my walls and stuff anymore. It's great. Kind of. My god, I can hear all the fucking terrible air, like the... Sorry, I just switched from one headset that's like somewhat decent to another headset that's even better. That's a lot more comfortable for my ears and stuff and doesn't hurt as much to wear. And the audio quality difference is like insane, but also there's a very big problem. I can now hear the individual footsteps of all the enemies in Warframe. Which also means that I have good enough sound quality now to be able to hear all of the echoes, each individual echo off my walls now, and it's like, it's bad. I'm just surprised it took you an hour to make food. What you doing? What were you doing making like an absolute like fucking feast? It's more of like I'm just curious what you were up to. Because honestly, making food for like an hour, I could see that happening if you had to like dethaw some stuff and stuff like that. But like going through and making like a whole ass feast. Oh, you're scavenging the... No, that makes sense. That makes sense, actually. If you're going through and scavenging the fridge, that makes sense. I stand heavily corrected. The scavenging of the fridge. Booster. You know what we're gonna do with this plat? We're gonna do the most important thing possible and get ourselves another 30-day booster. I need so many of these for what I'm doing. Gonna make some credits to upgrade it. What? Credits? Oh, yeah, making credits, yeah. Yeah, I got you. I still can't believe that we managed to get, like, a somewhat decent, like, 2 decent weapons out of that. The Latum is actually kind of interesting because the Latum's, main thing, like, the build that I have for my Latum actually could benefit from a Riven. Now, what I could use for that Latum, I have no idea, but hey, there's something at least. If I go into here, actually, I'm pretty sure I have a Riven for you. Nope, it's a good gun Riven. Never mind. Damn it! Wrong one. Okay, so what we need to go do is find our Acu core. Okay. Where's our actually Latum? Where the fuck are you? Latum, get over here. So what do we have here for you? Latum Riven. Your impact and punch through? What? Out of all the things you could be impact and punch through, actually? Really now? Alright, cool. Whatever, I guess. Alright. I have 68 ribbons. Hold up, we're gonna go fix that real quick. I can only cycle one mod at a time. Hold on, where's my other, Oh, interesting. It's a bunch of daggers and stuff. Okay, please have fixed the name. No. Problem. I guess we're gonna go do another rifle ribbon mod, I guess. Fine, whatever. There you go. Fixed. It's now 69. Sorry, being one off is actually incredibly annoying. Unrelated, but it's very annoying. Akikor, let's go into my, okay, that's my Fenmore. We don't need to worry about my Fenmore right now. What about my Nadaruk? What do you have? You have a bunch of shit there. Actually, do you have any of, god damn it. It's an Exilus weapon slot. What about my Rubico? You already have a ribbon. We can't do that with my Rubico. Damn it. See, this is the problem about having so many fucking ribbons, is that you can't find weapons to use that aren't already used by ribbons. I'm pretty sure my Fulman also has a ribbon. My Fulman does not have a ribbon. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, cool. Since this is a smash target without using traps or abilities while having a hobbled dragon key equipped. Huh? Okay, we're just gonna go activate that real quick. Complete a defense mission with level 30 or higher enemies with the defensive objective taking no damage while also alone in solo mode. That one's actually not gonna be too bad. I'll just wait. I'll just wait till I'm done on my other steps here. I could also go through and just burn a bunch of my ribbons that I don't want. Hold on. So there's a bunch of ribbons over here that I could go. Okay, so can you guys help me really quick? This is gonna be something that's gonna like come through into my that I'm gonna need a bit of help with. Is there any weapons here that I could get rid of that would be like not worth it? Like for example, the kunai here. Do I need a kunai ribbon? Or would it be worth keeping for anything? Or is it just like one of those ones of like, just get rid of it kind of thing? Because if the kunai isn't really worth anything, we could just get rid of it really quick. Kunai... wait, there's an Incarnon for the kunai? Wait, really? Okay. Alright, cool. Sounds good. What about the Hystrix? What about this guy? Oh, actually that looks based. Actually, never mind. Crap, this could be hard. Dual Sestra. Still need 3 more halls of ascension on Hewwo. Use 4 track. Oh god, really? Oof. Okay, what about Dual Sestra? Dual Sestra. I'm just checking the market price for them. It's 3 plat. Yeah, we can burn that one. Embolist. I don't know if we need to worry about the Embolist. Dark splitted sword. Other than fashion, yeah, but fashion's not really not something we need to worry about. Also, I have a Cycron ribbon too. I'm gonna burn the Pseudo ribbon, this ribbon, Saeth. I don't know what that is. Kama, Kraken. We want to keep the Kraken because the Kuva Kraken's actually really good. The Magnus is also really good. Pandoro, Provisus, Cernos is also really good. I got one free from a friend. Yeah, the Cycron that I have here as well is also one that was given to me for free by one of the members of the community. They handed one over to me for just so I could have one when I was running the original Deviri missions and stuff. I'm gonna burn the one that you gave me. I hope you don't mind. Ooh, another pistol ribbon mod. That's nice. And then what are you? Oh, that's a Zob ribbon. We want to keep those. The Seer? Is the Seer what I think it is? Yeah, the Seer is not. Does the Seer have a Incarnon? Oh! No. This might be the one that we were thinking about, the Tysis. This is probably what we were thinking of when you were saying that I might have the dual Toxicist with the Tysis. Yeah, we might have been thinking about the Tysis. The third challenge I have left at the moment, straightforward, 8 zones of ESO. Oh, nice. 8 zones of ESO is always really nice to go through. Velt, I believe, is a rifle, right? Yeah, the Velt is a rifle. The Vasto, I don't know if we need that. Yeah, the Vasto we can burn. And then we want to keep the Vermin Slicer. Okay, we're going to keep the Twin Grakatas because these could sell for a crap ton, I'm pretty sure. Twin Grakata... I think. Nope, they sell for like 5. Really? What do you mean the twin Grakata ribbons sell for like 5 plat? What? Okay. Vastov has an Incarnon, actually. Oh, that's unfortunate. Volcax, Tysus. Okay, so we're gonna burn the Tysus, we're gonna burn the Veld. The Vasto has an Incarnon, so we're gonna not worry about you. The twin gremlins we're gonna get rid of. Oh, I've got 2 Tysus ribbons. There you go. Burn those 2. Ooh, dual piston ribbon. Dual mods for pistol ribbons. Alright, we're gonna go grab another pistol. Okay, so what we want to do is we gotta go grab my Lex, because my Lex doesn't have anything on it. And let's go burn some more Lex ribbons, or pistol ribbons. More pistol ribbon mods and stuff. Oh, it's for the meme. Daka Daka. That's why. It's literally just, it's quite literally just for the meme. By the way, where's the, cache? Where's the cache? Or the caches? Cache missions. Which one? Would it be, one of them's on Earth, right? If I'm not mistaken? Because Earth should have a cache mission over on its sabotage? Yeah, Sabo. Okay, cool. So we can just get that one out of the way really quick. But yeah, it's literally just for the Daka Daka. That's it. Because there's a huge meme for Clem. Oh, would you look at that? Oh. Oh god, that like nerf actually took away like 90% of my energy. Holy shit. Like I knew the nerf was gonna be bad. I didn't realize that 90% of my energy just gone instantly though was gonna be like that bad. Oh god. It's for the ETA and EDA, removing your energy this week. Because they had it set up so it does that. Fire rate ribbon for more Daka Daka. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Daka. Best kind of Daka. Not that way. Not there. Because there's a couple spots, they kind of like always permanently spawn in the very specific places, but the problem is you gotta remember where those places are. Which I don't know where those places are, unfortunately. So I need to go and like double check every fucking corner until I can find the right ones. Until I can at least know where everything is, specifically speaking. Nothing over here? Nothing over here. See, this is where it'd be very useful to have some peeps who know exactly where the caches are, just so I can have them like mark them for me really quick. Just so I could speedrun them. Okay. So if we go down into here really quick. Okay, that was actually the correct way to go. That's awkward. Didn't want to go down. What? Is there multiple correct ways to go? Is this map giving me multiple correct ways to go? Is this... Okay, I guess this is one of those days. I guess this is one of those days indeed. Yep, I just found... Okay. That's unfortunate. Where's the other caches? Caches, where are you? It's part of the reason why I don't usually do cache runs, by the way. I usually just crack the ribbons. Normally, per se. Are we sure there's caches here? I didn't get a message saying that there's caches. Usually there's like some kind of cache or some kind of like message that says there's caches in the area. But I didn't get a message saying that there's caches. Oh. You see, it would help if I would read sometimes. Sometimes. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, but as we all know, streamers don't read, so it's fine, right? Where's our stuff here? Just working into our shenanigans. Okay, so you are taken care of. I feel like I've missed some. Like I genuinely feel like we've missed some. Like to a degree, because there's no way that we've run through this entire area and like they're all gonna be in the final location. Like, okay, we got one right here. Okay, so they're all at the end of the mission. I appreciate that game. The game knows how to gaslight. This is interesting, to say the least. The game very much does know how to gaslight. Hello. Yeah, getting screwed. It's wild. Yo, would you like not, please? Thank you. There goes better. Alright. I have like no need to protect that at all. The enemies in this location, by the way, are weak enough that you don't really have to care about them since they don't do enough damage to the target anyways. Like the defense target, you can just like walk away and be perfectly fine. All right, we're just gonna finish this mission and then just go and run this again, really quick to finish off this this thingy. Unless it doesn't let us do that, in which case, fair enough, I guess. So what we can do is we can leave because there's literally no reason for me to stay here to do this. I don't need to finish this shit. Any of this. Genuinely. Because there's no reason to finish this. Okay, so one of the nice parts about like the ribbon missions and stuff is that you can just, if you want to, get partially done the mission and then just leave. It's kind of like the Archon missions, or not the Archon, sorry, the Koopa Lich missions. So once you stab your Lich, whether or not it's a success or not, you can just leave the mission midway through. And it helps with like reducing the time that you spend doing your liches and stuff. Now, some people will get mad because it'll reduce your success rate for missions and stuff, but there's a certain point where if you do enough missions, that number is not going to change. Like, at all. Like, genuinely speaking, that number cannot change after a certain point of missions and stuff. Can't you do the same for the Incarnate? I'm actually not sure if you can for the Incarnate upgrades. I haven't tried. But you probably can. I wouldn't be surprised. It's possible. Oh, you can just leave for the carbon upgrades too? Nice. Yes. Sorry, if I don't need to finish a mission, I will not finish that mission. It's just how I play the game. Once you get the Incarnon upgrade, you can go. Oh, wait, seriously? Nice. Alright, good to know. Because I still need to go upgrade and finish building all of my Incarnon weapons, by the way. I have... Sorry, excuse me. I have close to 15 Incarnon weapons I need to go finish upgrading completely. That I need to do the challenges for to finish like upgrading all of them. I haven't done them yet because I've been being lazy. And just decided, you know, it wasn't worth running them all, so I just decided, you know, it was just better if I just didn't touch it. What are we going to down to here? I like that, Silver Grove. Hello, Grove. How you feeling today? Hello. Bye. Isn't there mods that sell from the Silver Grove that you could get for like a crap ton? I almost... Hold on, I'm genuinely curious. I got an... Oh no, that's right, you can only carry 2. I almost AFK'd them. Free to do... Then I'm free to do whatever in Steel Path. Almost done with the base Railjack Star Chart. Ooh, nice. It's good to see. A base Railjack Steel Path. Done. Or I guess Railjack Steel Path Star Chart is almost done. Actually, there's a... I honestly don't know if it's going to be worth to do. So do the rank 4s sell for more endo? Like when you go through to grind them down, how much endo do they each sell for? Because depending on how much the rank 4s sell for, it might actually be a better endo grind than some of the other grinds in the game. But it highly depends on what they sell for. Ain't growing power the silver growing power? Maybe? Good question. I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. Oh, it's this area. Silver Grove. Yeah, maybe. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. There you go. Avoid the mission! Need, Oh, you need growing power. I'm pretty sure I have, like, a couple. I used to, grind, Silver Grove just passively, because it was one of the ones that I could just grind passively without any issue. That's my second one of those. It's from a Spectre? Which means, I need some extra... Oh, growing power. Hold on. Let me just double check to make sure that I don't actually have growing power first. Or an extra, at least. Growing... I don't even have a regular growing power. Huh. Interesting. It's kind of cool. That's a first. Or one of the first times that's happened in a while, I guess. It's from a Spectre. Wait, what do you mean it's from a Spectre? Like, where do you get that exactly? From which Spectre specifically? Da, 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 da. Okay, I don't need to deal with you anymore. From the Silver Grove, but there are there's multiple specters in the Silver Grove. I see what you mean. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Hold on, let me go grab my other secondary weapon, or my secondary thingy really quick, and we can go do that real quick. Destroy 7 Dargans in flight using a bow. Really? You want us to go destroy a bunch of Dargans using a bow? Alright. Let's go do that real quick. This might actually take longer than the Thumper grind, unironically. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it takes longer than the Thumper grind. Ah, god damn it. The Dargans are so annoying though. I don't like fighting the Dargans. They're just a nuisance in the sky. Like, straight up. Actually, you know what I should do though? Stream. If we're gonna be doing this and setting that up real quick, we should set up our deck so I can use all my keybinds. Hey! Come here. Come here. Come here. This this is why I hate doing this. Yo, could you like not please? There we go. Jesus Christ, that took a second. He's dodging! He's weaving! My ankles have been broken! Where's another Dargan? Dargan! Where are you? More Dargans? More Dargans must be found. Knave Spectre gives more— what the hell? The hell is a Knave Spectre? I have never heard of Knave before. Where's that from? Or, does it depend on the— oh, you're talking about the, specific kind of, thingies. Loki Spectre. No, that doesn't make any sense. You're talking about the specific kind of, like, drops, right? The canister thingies that you can build? That you can go through and, like, activate at the shrines, right? If I'm not mistaken? I can't remember which one these are, but you're talking about those guys, right? Apothex, yeah. Yeah, Apothex, yeah. So a Knave Spectre. Crap, I've done so many specters at this point, it's not even funny. Quick question, where's the Dargans? Oh, there should be some Dargans over here, actually. Speaking of which. There should be a Dargan over here. There's a turret down there. Yeah, there should be some Dargans up here somewhere. It's a Loki. Oh. I mean, it's not exactly hard to kill though, so it's fine. I think. Maybe. Unless is this Loki like beefed up or something? And we have to be careful of the Loki? Or is that just like, not really, don't worry about it? Also, how much does growing power even sell for in the market? Growing power. Huh? Excuse me. The fuck you mean it sells for 30 plat each? Excuse me? Huh? Do people hate doing Silver Grove that much? Like, genuinely? Do people really hate it that much? Is that just like a unanimous agreement between everybody who does Silver Grove that it's like that bad? Nobody apparently wants to touch grass. Not even in this game. Damn, I see how it is. That's insane. That's like an easy 30 plat for me. I can just exist and just do Silver Grove shenanigans. Oh, Dargan! Did bro just— okay. Hold up. No. They can't even be bothered going looking. But it's so easy to get it though. What do you mean? No, but like getting the Silver Grove to show up is like uber easy. Because if it doesn't show up, you just leave the mission and restart the mission every single time. Is it really not one of those ones where people just like avoid it? Like apps, like what? Ow. No. Silver Grove is guaranteed. Yeah. Oh, Silver Grove is guaranteed. You just left from grass. Oh, I see. So me having like close to 100 of each path like is not normal. Okay. Sounds good. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if people forget about the Silver Grove just because of it just being there. Which is fine, I guess. You could just do a capture mission and have it show up like super easily though. Is why I'm so confused. It's like, isn't it like super easy to find? Relatively speaking? Yeah, where's all the Darkins? Starfish. Starfish. There's gotta be a spot where they spawn consistently, right? Right? Or am I just going crazy? And they don't actually spawn consistently, like anywhere. Ow! What? What do you want, guys? Guys, what? What do you guys want? You guys gotta let me know what you guys want. You guys can't keep throwing fish at me and not tell me anything. What? It's fish. Okay. But like I need like a reason for the fish? Or is it just fish? Is that what this is? Okay. I see. There you go. See, somebody's actually going fishing instead of throwing fish at me. See how it is? Ow! Dude! What do you want? Jesus Christ, man. What, do you want me to go get growing power really quick? I can go get growing power. It's not that big of a deal. Watch. Actually, you know what I should do? I should retie my hair. That's what I should do. Jokes aside, I need to retie my hair. And I just realized I need to go wash my hair too. Ah! Yeah, no, my hair is getting too stiff. I gotta go wash my hair later. Like, actually properly and whatnot. You know, you'd be surprised how common that is actually, Derp. Like in the real world, fishing shopping carts, especially below bridges and stuff, is surprisingly easy. I mean, to be fair, if you go fishing, you're gonna smell like fish, my guy. Okay, there you go. We're good. Now we're good. And that's better. Sorry, every time I was shaking my head, I could feel all of my hair moving at the same time and I didn't like the feeling, so I went through and changed it. So I didn't have to deal with that feeling. It's not a fun feeling. Octavia... Well, specifically when my hair is not properly clean is when it's not a fun feeling. There you go. But Arcane Sculptor works for Jack. So I don't know, DE tend to this. Maybe? I don't know, man. DE has a very interesting way of doing things, and I honestly have no idea what they're thinking. Okay, so you said Knave is one of the ones I need to get? Hold on, let's go make sure that I actually have the proper thing equipped right now. So you said Knave, right? Twilight Apothex, Amethyst, Citron, Lapis. Wait, which Apothec is it though? There's Nightfall. Sunrise Apothec, Topaz Apothec, Twilight Apothec, Nightfall. Nightfall. Okay, cool. I have 13 of these. Let's see if we can get this. 13 of these Fick-Fackers. Let's see if this works. Okay, let's go see if... Yeah, capture mission. Capture mission should work pretty easily, right? Maybe, potentially. Is it not, like, insane? Because Bright Bonnet on my Subagoth, and having been casting it for energy, but it also gives the efficiency. Alright. Oh! Wait, have I not scanned everything inside of... Hold on. Have I not scanned everything on Earth? No, I have. Okay, cool. I guess I just decided that it wanted to show up this time. Fair enough, I guess. Da, 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 da. Oh, target's over here. Target's just chilling. Honestly, you know, the way that you capture targets in this game has gotta hurt like crazy for the capture target. A dude's literally getting torn apart and then put back together when he gets back to you. Like, is that not like one of the most painful ways to be taken anywhere? Or is that just kind of like par for the course here? Because it seems like that would be a lot more painful than it should be. Or a lot more painful of a method than it should be. Also, is a Silver Grove not a guarantee? Because I know that you guys were saying earlier that the Silver Grove was a guarantee, but it doesn't seem like it. Unless this is the exit? No, this is not the exit. It was something else. What the hell are these doors here? What is this place? Oh, I haven't been here in a hot minute. It's on specific maps. It's a guarantee, it's just random position. Oh, okay, gotcha. Is it only on specific maps or is it specifically only on the because if it's only on Sabo, then we can just, yeah, let's see if it's only on Sabo. Because since we know that it's on the Sabo mission, we know it's always there. Oh, hey Resin, thank you, I really do appreciate it. Thank you. But also,
Kanno in chat, Cannon 1 lurk.
Oh, I forgot that was there. I forgot we had a TTS. You guys don't use it very often, so I completely forgot there was a TTS. Part of a specific tile set. Okay, so it's part of a specific tile set. Okay, cool. It's pretty sure it's farmed the capture successfully. I mean, it's not too big of an issue. At least over here we can go and like have a larger area that we could potentially have it show up in. Speaking of finding out where they are near instantly, there you go. So, what's the likelihood that we have? Oh, there's something down. What the fuck? What's that? Did we just have like 15 of you nerds like come after me? Oh no, it's all Loki. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. Grenier Forest tile set. So basically just always, okay, so it's pretty much everywhere. As long as there's Grenier tile set, so which means we could farm the capture mission as well. If we wanted to do it that way. Alright, cool, that works. That's chill. Always on Earth. God damn. Alright, cool, fair enough. How much do you guys want to bet we get growing power first? First try. Considering our previous luck with getting an Ocucore Riven, like first try almost, I'm like inclined to believe that we're gonna end up getting it first try again. Almost. It'd be funny if we pull it off. It's too bad that you can only crack 2 of them at once. Like you can only use 2 of your apothecs at once, which is too bad. Flex luck, get 3 to 4 power, growing power. Okay, but you wouldn't be able to get 3 to 4 power, 3 to 4. Oh, do you mean because you'd be able to pick up 2 as well? Wait, hold on. Having more people in the thing gives you more apothecs? Oh, because every person can use 2. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, yeah. That would be cool. It'd be funny if you could growing power for, well, yeah, it'd be awesome. It'd be fantastic. But then I'd have to get a second one for you guys. Or for runtime as well. Which is unfortunate, meaning that I'd have to go continue grinding for growing power. I mean, you can get 8 in a run with, oh shit. Oh, that's cool. I should probably grind out more apothecs anyways. Knowing what I can get up to, I should probably start grinding more apothecs. And more stuff. By the way, the apothec grind is not that hard. A lot of people tend to make it out to be like incredibly difficult, but it is not hard. Anywhere near difficult. Especially if you're going to go through and take a look at like using the Auxilius. It's super easy to do. It's awesome. Blind Justice. Dual Blind Justices. Interesting. The hell is Blind Justice going for? What are you selling for? Huh, 5 plat a pop. That's actually not bad. We just made 10 plat. That's actually not bad at all. Yeah, if you guys want to join, feel free. I'm gonna go see if I can build some of my apothecs and stuff, so just let me know who wants to join in and I can bring you guys in. When we start doing stuff. So turn antitoxin, antitoxin, antitoxin. We don't need no lapis antitoxin, but we need the apothecs, not the antitoxins. Those are all antitoxins. Modular? Nope. Appearance? No. Gear? There you go. Twilight apothec. Oh. No, that's we need nighttime apothec. Nightfall apothec. Oh, I need moonlight dragon lily and dusklight. Oh, it's gonna take me a while to do. Yeah. I have 2 apothecs for one run. Yeah, that's fine. It's cool. Well, let me just see if I can switch over into using my Auxilius instead, because that way we can boost that real quick and pick up some more items and stuff. And then we can do this real quick. And I think that clears that off at least. I think. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Preserve. Yeah, Might as well just build all of these. Preserve. Yeah, yeah, preserve. Preserve. Just so I can get all of those started crafting and stuff so I can get them out of the way. Okay, corrupted spectre, lancer. I should probably go build the rest of these just so we can have a bunch of specters and stuff that I can spawn if ever needed. Preserve, yes. Twilight Apothex, we don't need to worry about you too much. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, cool, let's do this. What's the drop rate, by the way? Let my tentacles kill them. It should double the drops from. Wait, does it? Oh crap! All right, cool. You said that we can do capture missions for this, right? Let's see if we can do. Let's see if we can do 6%. Oh shit. Okay, this is gonna take us a while then. It's cool. Go focus on eating. We'll talk to you later, okay? Speaking of eating, I just realized that we should probably end stream soon. I may or may not be at a situation where we're reaching the 4.5 hour mark, which is past the time that I set for being a limit. I'll find the spot that we're supposed to be at to kill them, or I'll find the grove really quick, and then I'll take us into the. I'll just let you start your thingy and get the kills going that way. Yeah, we're doing growing power farming a little bit here. We were doing our weeklies earlier, but then we ended up finishing all of our weeklies, so then we started working on some other stuff, and then it led us to growing power. Are we sure that? Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying is that we're approaching. Well, we've already surpassed the 4 hour limit that I set for streams and stuff. Usually, I try to end at about 3. A maximum limit of 4. Okay, so they're all. That's all taken care of. We don't need to worry about you. So now we gotta go find the rest of this. See if we can actually find the thing. Are we sure that the Silver Grove is always in a thing? Because I feel like it's not in capture missions. Yeah, I feel like it's not in capture missions. Unless that's not on the wiki, in which case, touche, I guess. Also, I just realized that my auxiliars can't do shit when I'm inside of, when I'm inside of my pixie form. Whoops. Are we sure? Yeah, you see what I mean though, right? It's not... There, I'm headed back. I'm headed to extraction at least. It's guaranteed on forest tile sets. Are we sure that it's guaranteed on capture missions specifically? Because like it does not look like it's guaranteed on capture missions. Is this not on Earth? Or is this not on Earth? Okay, I'm gonna go with this is probably not on Earth. We're just like being gaslit or something, I don't know. We'll just would have to say the Silver Grove is near. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, let's just do the Sabo since we know that it's on the Sabo. Yeah, let's just do the Sabo mission since we've already managed to have it show up on the Sabo mission twice. That way we can have one person go look for this for the Silver Grove while the other person finishes the main objective. Mantle is on Earth? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's on Earth, but it's not showing up. That's twice now that we haven't been able to find the Silver Grove. So. Cervantes. Oh, there's probably an extra mission that would work really well for this. If I were to use like Geyer? Geyer could probably work for this really well as well. With Rivka's meta. Was meta. Well, that was meta though. The thing now is that I think speed might work out a little bit better for us now. Just due to speed needing needing to be a thing. Also, you know what's crazy? They still haven't found a way to fix the they've somehow not found a way to fix the AC yet. It's been dead the entire weekend, which means that it's likely to be that they won't be able to fix it until Monday, which is nutty. They've like decided, you know what, we're gonna go work on the AC on Friday and then just not work on it throughout the entire weekend if it breaks. It's beautiful. Actually fucking beautiful. It's like, god damn it, man. It's so hot in here. Da, 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 da. Yes. Oh! We have a Silver Grove. Yeah, okay, so it would be because this is the mission for the Silver Grove. Okay, that's fine. Oh crap, don't go through there. Don't go through there. I gotta be careful not to like hit my shift key twice too quickly. Because like if I could disable the thing where we jump forward from other stuffs, I would 100% disable that just because like I like switching between running and not running so quickly that it's causing issues. Like here, when I'm moving this fast or this slow, it's nice, but otherwise, like, it's not great. Not great at all. Actually, I wonder if we probably missed it. I feel like it might be in this tile set over here. Unless there's nothing down here. Okay, so this is where we were before. That's this spot over here. That's closed. This is open. This is leading to a just spot that's hidden in the back here, so that's not necessary. If we go over here, that kills that for the den. We don't need to worry about that here. Capture target, it's always from the exit. It's away from the exit. Well, I mean that, what do you mean by always away from the exit? Am I just blind? I swear I'm blind. Because like Silver Grove is meant to be this way. Or somewhere around here. But I swear I'm blind. Cora Necros and because since I gave my oh yeah, I mean it makes sense. It's not a guarantee though. Also there's a they might have fixed the Necros glitch because the being able to get multiple drops for Necros would be hell to say the least. Or not hell per se, but it would definitely allow you to get quite a bit out of it. Unless they purposely made it so that Necros could work, in which case, fair enough. Yeah, the Silver Grove is there's never like a specific place for the Silver Grove will spawn, it's just random. Which is unfortunate because it'd be nice if we could make this go faster, but I don't know if there is. Yeah, I don't see the Silver Grove at all. There might be a % chance to where it spawns, but it said that it was here. Oh, did you find it? Finally! We actually have it! Alright, cool. Coming over. Coming over. Oh, yeah, there you go. God damn it, the one place I didn't check. Okay, I'm gonna just come over here. So you're saying just let the just let your tentacles kill them, right? Because if need be, I can just like sit back and like let that happen. Ow. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fair enough. Da da da. Da 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 da. There you go. That's the 3 that we were gonna do. Oh, actually, no, we got 4. Hey, that's kind of cool. Oh, it does work that way. Wait, Hydroid gives you Oh, 1 more to go? Alright, cool. Does Hydroid actually give you random bonus drops? Because that's actually kind of crazy if Hydroid can guarantee a bonus drop. It's 100% for Hydroid? Really? Oh, that's nutty. God damn it, my pet. Pet killed him? Really? Oh, that's unfortunate. Or no, I guess it would be yours since my pet doesn't do damage. I mean, still getting 5 drops of mods in one go is actually not bad. Like, not bad at all. Just working our way. Necros Desecrate would be actually pretty good for this. Though I don't know if we have enough people that have actual apothics right now. I don't think, at least. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure. Uh... Hey, I don't know if we're supposed to get 4 of the exact same mod back to back to back to back. But like, alright, cool. I mean, I'll take it. I guess we just have 4 of the pistol lamps now, I guess. They sell for almost 10 plat each, by the way. Yeah, they sell for about 8 plat. 16, yeah, 32 plat made right there. Well, actually, 37 if you count that one. So 37 plat made right there in a single mission. That's if they sell, that is true. But still, funny enough. Welcome to our shenanigans, I guess. Jesus Christ. Stacks with chorus. Well, yeah, that's what we do whenever we need to do orc and self-farming and stuff. Because Necros Desecrate is also really, really good for this. Which honestly, I might just grab Necros just so we can do some Desecrate really quick. Just so we can have a bit of an easier time going through and desecrating the hell out of them. Get even more bodies and stuff. So let's try Mantle again. Let's try Mantle again, see what happens. I swear it's not this though. That's fine. If you don't have any other apothecs, it's okay. Just having your Hydroid alone would be good enough. Also, Korra and Hydroid don't work together. They don't stack. Only one of them works. Unfortunately. Yeah. Korra and Hydroid don't stack. From what I remember when we were doing our stuff. It's just crazy to think about that there's like a thing that we can go do like this that just like lets us get a crap ton of mods, but also so many duplicates. I'm genuinely curious how many like extra pistol lamps I have in my inventory right now, because there's a pretty good chance that I went through and grinded through a shit ton of stuff. Just offhandedly. Oh my god, that was quick. Okay, I'm also gonna be like moving around and grabbing a bunch of plants and stuff too. So just be fair warned that if I just stop randomly, it's because my pet's grabbing plants. We have to kill 14 of them? Really? Okay. Hold on. So, you said that it's nearby where we capture the target. I feel like that isn't always the case, though. Is it through here? No, it's not through here. Yeah, there's like a... The extra missions might actually be the easiest ones. On Earth, at least. Yeah, the extra missions might be the easiest ones. Just straight up. I think at least. But if we go down into here... What if we down here? Real question is, can we go down into here? Is there anything... Okay, there's nothing down there. There's nothing over here. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything that's going to spawn here. Ow. I think we're just at a point where we're going to have to just let it, Yeah, I think we're just going to have to take it where we just leave and do extrems or something. Because those might be the best way to get them to spawn. They might have made it so that they can't show up in capture missions, just because that way it's not like you can't just like speedrun the missions super easily. Also, I feel like Desecrate might actually have less working shenanigans for this, because like if you think about it, the Desecrate that you can use for a lot of like other situations here just might not work for this, because there isn't enough enemies for it to be worth it, unless there's some kind of like special thing that has to be done to be able to... Oh, I guess Ripkas, because the 100% gore chance. Yeah, I can see Ripkas working for the 100% gore. Yeah, no, I can see Ripkas working. That's just unfortunate because it's like, god damn it. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Gaia over down here. Yeah, I can't trade them, unfortunately. Yeah, 100% gore for more parts and stuff, yeah, I know. Unfortunately. Cravades. Yeah, I think it might work if we're doing like a... No, that's not an Earth. That's not an Earth tile set, that's an underwater tile set. Extermination. Oh, there's an exterm that is in the Earth tile set though. Yeah, this one, E prime though, isn't. That's not underwater. So we should be fine, I think, at least, I hope. I hope. Nothing's worse than living in the middle of actual nowhere. See, I used to live in the actual nowhere, like where there was literally nothing around me. It took me to get back, to get back to my place whenever I was like working as like a stable hand for a while. It would take me 24 kilometers to get back to where I was living. It was interesting to say the least. I had to do a 24 kilometer bike ride slash hike every day to get back to where I was living. So like it's, yeah, no, I get you when you say that living in the middle of nowhere sucked. It's bad. Never again. Genuinely speaking, never again. That was bad. That was horrendous. There you go. Have at her. Oh, actually, maybe I should get my desecrate going. And apparently Loki has the ability to disable abilities. Yo, Loki's stuck inside of a wall. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, so homie is stuck inside. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I think I'm gonna have to kill them. Oh, no, they got out. They got out. They got out. We're good now. They got out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So, what exactly are you hitting them with right now? What are you hitting them with exactly? Which ability? Because like at this point we're looking at like a tentacle spawn. Oh, is it just a DOT? Because at this point this DOT has taken absolutely freaking forever. That's wild. Are you sure this is like something that works? Dude is just refusing to die. Okay, is there anything I can do to help to make sure that this, like, they die faster? Or is this just like one of those ones where, like, I can't do anything? I think I might just be cooked on this one to try and help out. Oh, no, we got him. Alright. I wonder if Desecrate actually works here. Oh, no, we got two. Huh. We did actually get two out of that one. I swear it usually works better, yeah. No, I mean, I can understand why you say it usually works better. It's just that at this point... Oh, do you not have enough damage? Check your, when we get out of here, check your build, because you might have one where it just, like, you accidentally took a build that has, like, almost no damage. Which would not surprise me. Also, Shadow of the Dead, Golden Instinct, Soul Punch. Okay, I completely forgot that was one of the abilities that Necros just holds. Jesus Christ. That is so cursed. Alright. Oh! Wait, hold on, I just got a third one. Wait, does Loki's clones also give us ones? Because if we get them off of Loki's clones, then... Because I just got a third one. Maybe... Oh, it could have been a Necros proc. You're not wrong. It could be. But he wasn't dead, though. The Loki that we just killed wasn't dead when I got the other mod. Can you farm the Loki? Whenever they spawn in their clones, could we potentially end up farming the clones? And get like a crap ton of mods out of that? Because if we can just farm the clones and get like an infinite number of mods out of that, I know what I'm doing after stream. To say the least. I know exactly what I'm doing after stream. Hold on, where's the... Because it wouldn't surprise me if that's the case, considering that they're probably coded the same way that Loki is. Like the normal Loki is. That or they have like an extremely low drop chance. That or the parts that come off of them, like when you tear apart the like the clones and whatnot, maybe the clones turn into like the parts turn into like a regular Loki, so you can actually have the Loki Spectre give you more Loki parts even though you're not actually killing the Loki, if that makes any sense. The only problem is keeping that Loki alive. Okay. I think it's a sign. At this point, I'm like 90% sure that's a sign. Saying, hey, so could y'all like not continue farming this, please? But yeah, for now I'm probably just gonna do it. Probably just gonna call it for today though. Anyways, because like we've been at this for 4.5-ish hours. I probably should just end it so I can actually like get some rest and get some of my other stuff done today, because I have a bunch of stuff that I want to record and stuff for the actual like YouTube side of things, because I do need to get that done. I was focused on all my school stuff this week, so I couldn't record anything. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here, guys, just for tonight. If you guys have any questions or anything, or would like me to try and like grind out certain ribbons or anything for you guys, just let me know in the Discord. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your nights, and I'll talk to you guys later, okay? And good night, guys. Taro! Good night. And hopefully you guys actually get some sleep. Maybe. Potentially. There's a potential.